Welcome Phoenix Zero. Welcome Rafa_R0101.
Okay, wait, I'm here. Before I go to like the tea setup area, is the music too loud? Or is it okay? How's the music, guys? Should I like make it louder or make it lower? Before I go over there. Today, I don't expect many people to come today because first of all, this was so random. And also it's Tuesday. I feel like this is the day that... A bit higher? What about there? What about there? I am sick. I feel like I sound very congested. I don't know. I can't really hear myself. I can't hear it? You can't hear it? What if I do this? What about now? I can. Let me know, chat. Sorry, I know there's a lot of pressure for you too. Also, hi guys. Hi Phoenix. Hi Rafa. It's good now? It's just lo-fi music. Wait, let me go over there to where the actual stream is. Yeah. I got that whole setup right here, guys. Hi. Hello. Okay. It's good now, Pookie. Hi, Rafa. Hi, Phoenix. I guess it's just us right now. I already went ahead. I know you guys can't see it, but my tea set is here. Hi, Morp. Hello. Forgot the mic. What do you mean? I can't. Let me try this. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Or is it too low? Looks awesome. Thank you. Hi, Jellyfish General. Hi, Jesus. But I can see your message now. Okay. I already went ahead and I poured some hot water on the tea stuff so that I can start using it. I mean, the tea is not the main star of today. I just thought it would be good to drink some tea while I try needle felting for the first time. Are you guys familiar with needle felting, or is that something you've never heard of? I want to go home. Oh no, you're driving. Stay safe. Don't type and drive at the same time. You should make matcha. I'm not gonna make matcha. I'm making gong fu cha. So it's using this a whole different country. Not Japan, but China. Okay, let me. Is that better? That way you guys can at least see a little bit of what I'm doing over here. I should go get the hot water so I can make the tea. I type and drunk drive. No! 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 B, you're left. Oh, thank you. Hi! How are you? Do I sound congested, you guys? I'm very congested. Okay, I'm gonna go get the water. Oh, wait, here's the tea. This is the tea I'm gonna make. It's black. It's black tea. I'm gonna put it on the tea presentation tray so I can... Wait, let me... Okay, there we go. Let me show you guys. Wait, there's still leaves in here. I'm drinking all of it. Not a single leaf is going to waste. Not on my watch, especially when this is my nice Chinese tea. Nuh-uh. They're just black tea leaves. Because it's black tea, so what can I expect? Hi, Dark Wizard! What is the stream about? I was kind of distracted. I'm gonna do needle felting. So if you guys want to be productive with me, then this is your chance to do so. So if there's something you're meaning to get done and you need someone to hold you accountable, then I could be that person. Maybe all of us in the chat can hold each other accountable. I am sick and I already finished working for today, so I thought I should do this because I've had this for a long time. So I'm gonna make like this plushie, right? My dad bought this kit for me, but I've never done needle felting. It's like where you stab felt and it forms a shape. So yeah. Hi, Ishmanga! How are you? Oh, you're watching it from the big TV? Nice. Put him on the couch. Who? If I find a way to watch me on my TV, I'm definitely falling asleep though. I'm sorry. No, sorry. Hi, Rose. I just got out of work. I just want to explode, man. I don't want to be productive. I'm battling the productivity demons because I'm sick and it's hard for me to not be productive. But I can't, for example, I can't go see my grandma because I'm sick. So yeah. No, my wife is resting. Who am I holding? Is it Mufflin? I'll hold Mufflin whenever. Yes, hold Mufflin. How cute. Hi, bestie mood. Resting is productive too. It's hard. It's hard for me to rest. Wait, I'm gonna go get the tea kettle so that I can make myself some tea and start the actual felting. But how are you guys? I think this is the first time I'm streaming on a Tuesday, right? It feels really odd streaming on a Tuesday because I don't think I've done this. But yeah, I have water at 194 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 95 degrees Celsius. So yeah, I'm gonna make myself some of that tea. I'm not gonna steep it for too long for the first few steeps because I want to retain some of those floral notes. I'm gonna bring this more towards the front so you guys can see. Look at the tea pets Ivany 3D printed for me. All right. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to burn myself, so. Okay. It has a nice color for a first steep. I don't drink the first steep. The first steep is for my tea pets. And for making sure that everything is warm. I'm gonna make you guys some tea too. Everyone gets some tea. Everyone gets some tea. So this is for you guys. Reading tit! I'll be productive. Are you gonna get that thing done that you're not telling us about It could be. I feel like you only stream past Wednesday. Yeah. She doesn't hit that. Got the chat going up on a Tuesday. The club going up on a Tuesday. Wait, I don't wanna waste these tea leaves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You guys are seeing my tea maneuvers. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here. And I'm gonna put this here. Reading chat. Tea, I love drama. I'm just doing laundry right now. I had to wait because there was only one machine working today. Oh no! I hated having to do that. In the apartment that I used to live, like, there was no in-unit laundry. And I had to go to, like, a laundromat. And it was so horrible because it was in the middle of, like, Midtown. That was in my first dorm. And, there was always someone making out. Like, why are you making out in a fucking laundromat? Someone in the chat is gonna be like, B, don't be such a hater. Don't be such a hater, B. Me. Okay, wait, I'm gonna move my guy one so you guys can have. This is for you. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna put the okay. Wait. Structure. I'm gonna read the chat now. This is for you. This one's for me. I get the host cup. Because it's a dragon. See? It's a dragon. Reading tit. And then us drinking iced tea. Nice. Hi, Marsh. Wait, I have to scroll up because I kind of got lost in the chat. Bricked up for your wife on a Tuesday. I'm bricked up for my wife every day. Drink some water, chat. Drink some water. Make what? Yeah, you guys get tea too. I'm not speed running it. One of my best friends broke up with his boyfriend. IDK how to cheer people up, but giving him Mango Monster seems to have worked. I need tips, guys. It depends on what kind of person he is, I guess. Like, some people like sitting in silence when those things happen, but other people kind of like talking about it. And I guess other people prefer being distracted. So it depends. It depends on what kind of person he is, no? But if the monster helped him, that means like he appreciates like tokens of appreciation. Hi, PH! I'll bring the honey. Never mind maple syrup. Guys, this tea is good enough to drink on its own. You don't need no milk, no sugar. Come on now. I'm gonna try it. Do I sound congested? I can't hear for shit. Like, my ears are clogged. Is that how you say it in English? Like, you know when you're really congested and you feel your ears are clogged? That's what I feel. First steep is it's kinda mild. Wait, it's kinda mild. It is floral. A little earthy. I feel like this is really good for a beginner, honestly. It's not like too intense in any, neither the floralness or the earthiness is too intense. It's like very mild. Yeah, it's just mild. Reading tit! IDK about y'all, I just have my washing. I'm so glad I have a washing machine now. I'm so privileged. I had to fix it because it's like a 20-year-old washing machine. And it was broken. But I fixed it. I didn't know how to fix a washing machine, but I wasn't gonna pay someone to do it, so I just learned. Cool cup, mesh below so you can filter and use those last leaves. Yeah, you could use these leaves after you're done steeping them for like a cold brew. I usually don't do that, but maybe I should. Some people use them for baking too. Sounds romantic. Fancy tea set. Thank you. And hi, you were always safe. The vibration of those machines make it better. Whoa. I love dragons. Me too. Wait, is this the Infernus Cup? Are we good enough for the fairness? It's the Fairness Cup. I feel like the most public places are weird to be horny. Yeah, I feel like the two places where I see people being the horniest in public is laundromats and Disney World. what's wrong with people? I made the script for real. Did you? I like going on your lives. Ew, no sugar. Yeah, I never put sugar on my teas. And thank you. I'm still in my car. You do sound a little congested. And yeah, clogged, stopped up, all the same. I prefer my tea fruity. I drink my coffee with at least 2 spoons. I don't put sugar on neither my coffee nor my tea. I don't know, I feel like, especially with coffee, like it just makes my stomach hurt when it's sweet. I don't know, it's like that empalagoso. There's not a word for that in English. You know when something's too sweet and it feels very heavy on your stomach? I feel like coffee does that. So yeah, that's why I don't like it. Fuck you and your performative ass! What am I doing wrong? Big man, hello! Wait, wait, Automod, I'm fixing it. There's tea that can help with congestion. Yeah, I drank, ginger mint Jalpan Holly earlier. And, yeah, I don't know, it's a sinus infection, so, yay! It's not COVID, yay! On day 1, I was so dry. I thought it was COVID, but it stopped being dry. I don't know. They have small bore with teas for different things. Blue Throat, thank you for following. Stop it. I'll top it out and put some sugar on my cup, you fatty. No sugar. No sugar. Wait, you guys need to face the tea pets. It's a narwhal. Oh. Okay. Everything's okay. And a fox. Okay. B can't stand when his tea is made within 30 feet of sugar. That's true. It's too sweet. Hi, Devankeist. Thank you. That's why I'm drinking tea. It kind of, like, the warmth makes it go down. Wait, I'm gonna refill the tea kettle and leave it on the thingy, on the electric thingy, so that it maintains its heat. Wait. You guys can keep chatting. I'm still here. I just want to keep drinking some of the tea later. And I want... Okay, wait. Is it working? Okay, it's working. Okay. Now I'm back. Anyways, yes. I'm gonna start with the needle felting, I guess. I'm gonna put this aside a little bit and read the chat. My connection exploded just when she was about to cash out for my comment about her being performative. I guess this is kind of performative final boss, isn't it? Anyways. Leave some of my wife for Creeper, please. Okay, your wife can have some. So everyone come here often? You guys come here often? How are you guys feeling? Guys, I will admit, I've never done this before, so this might turn into a very lopsided bee creature. It might not even be a bee. Okay, ooh. Do you guys see the needles? You have to do it on the foam so that you don't, like, stab yourself by accident. Not cool. Eek. Okay. So, ooh, okay. And then, I think it has instructions, but I'm pretty sure my dad bought this on Temu, so I don't know how good the instructions will be. Okay, look, it brought the thing so I can make a keychain with it, and it brought the eyes, so that's good. It's only 3 colors, so like dark brown, yellow, and white. But I'm gonna put this here. Yeah. You guys can, oh yeah, you guys can't see it. Amazing. Okay, reading tit. Looks dangerous. Yeah, I've seen people stab their hands by accident making these. I hope I don't. Please make according to the size of this drawing in the process of making. Those are the instructions, you guys. Okay, apparently there's a QR code here to... I don't think I'm gonna need a video. I think I know what I'm doing. Don't do it. You got everything to live for. Hi, Nonoha. No, it's not the bell pepper, it's a bee. It's a bee. It's a bee. It's a bee. Oh. It's gonna come out looking like the two-legged horse. Maybe. I think you just like... Yeah, you just kind of stab it and like shape it. I'm gonna make the head first. See, it's like... It like clumps together depending on how you stab it. That's why you use the foam. If you don't use the foam, you'll be in a lot of pain because you're just gonna stab yourself. And that's no good. If this comes out lopsided, I'm gonna accept it the way it is, okay? Some of us are I'm a little bit lopsided as a human being. I don't need a video, 5 minutes with no hands. Well, instructions existing. I'm gonna do my own thing. No, because I think I know what I'm doing. I've seen so many people do this on the internet. I'm every teacher's nightmare, aren't I? Yes, probably. No, you're supposed to stab it. See how it's starting to have a shape? It's like more put together now. Trust me. Trust me. You're supposed to stab it. Do you guys want the ASMR? Wait. That's the ASMR, you guys. That's the ASMR. Trustworthy bee. This helps with anger issues. What are you stabbing? I'm making needle felt. I'm gonna make this bee. I'm gonna make this bee. You kind of have to stab it and stretch it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna regret not watching the video, but that's fine. That's fine. My ears are dead now, thanks. Wait, ¿qué haces un stream en un martes? Fue sorpresa. Fue sorpresa. This, you're supposed to stab it. I'm missing the string because this old lady won't stop trying to talk to me. Maybe she's feeling lonely, so talk to her. Looks like a chicken nugget. What chicken nugget is yellow? But hi, Lenny. ASMR tingle, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna like fluff it slightly. I've seen people do this. Okay, I've seen and stretch it. Oh, you're supposed to stretch it. Okay. See, like it's kind of looking head shaped already. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Have you guys ever seen this, or is this your first time being exposed to needle felting? Okay. I like the front part. I really don't like the back, so I'm gonna try to fix that. This is my first time. I've seen a lot of people online do ASMR with it. That's why I've seen it. And my dad just got it for me randomly because it was a bee. And he was like, ah, you're bee, so you can make this. So I'm making it. Apparently Ivan's mom has done it, so we should all ask her. I almost stabbed myself. I feel like I will stab myself today. And you guys are gonna see me get angry because I got stabbed. I'm 99% sure this isn't gonna look like a bee at the end. You know what? You gotta believe in me. Little stabbing, stretching, fluffing. What kind of stream is this? Kind of sounds like what I do. Well, no, I don't stab. Well, I guess I don't stab my wife. Like that sounds kind of morbid. But my dick. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Okay. Anyways. Every time you guys say, oh, it's gonna come out really bad, bee, wah, it doesn't come out bad. So, you know, like, this looks like the bee's head already. I'm gonna make it fat. Because I think fat bees deserve rights, too. I think fat bees look great. what if wife wants to get stabbed? I am not gonna do that to my wife. How long is this stream gonna go on? I'm not sure. I don't know. For a while, maybe? I feel like this is gonna take a bit. I just came by to say hi. I'm asleep right now. Have fun felting, V. I saw your most recent Insta video and I really felt for you. Please do whatever feels best in you. I believe in you. Thank you, Nanahan. That's so sweet. Have a great rest. And have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you for being here. IDK Twitch likes those words. It doesn't come out at all when we say that. It's not true. Are you calling me a fat bee? I didn't say that. I thought it was the rear end. No, the rear end is gonna be brown. Guys, let me cook. Let me cook. No, because the video was gonna take too long and they were gonna make it too complicated. So I believe in my own instructions, actually. I think my instructions are great. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this for now, the head, because I still have to attach like the body and I don't wanna like compact it too much. So, my name's not Owen. Anyways. Cheers. Okay. As a proud fat bees deserve representation. How are you asleep in time? Oh wait, that's not for me. This is why your wife comes to me. No, it's not. That's not true. Speaking of stretching, I'm heading to hot yoga. Nice! Have fun! Have fun! Okay, I'm gonna make the first body segment. So wait, wait, I have to divide this into more than one section. Yeah. Because this is also what we're gonna use to make the antenna. Should I make the antennas first? I'm gonna make the antennas first, actually. Never mind. Antennas it is! Yay! I guess. Yeah. That looks like it's gonna turn into an antenna eventually. You guys just don't know how to go with the flow. You guys are just judgmental and whiny babies. How's your husband? I'm not married to John Pork. Wait, I'm gonna make my life easier. I feel like if I do this, it's gonna be easier. Yeah. Okay. Reedy tip, do you play games? Not many. I get motion sickness. What size of the little bee is supposed to be? It says that it's supposed to be the same size as this picture. Like it says it there. Please make according to the size of this drawing. That's very small. And this I don't know. I feel like, yeah, es que se va a compactar mientras lo una la pieza. I'm afraid of the result. Very afraid. Don't be afraid. Sometimes you gotta try shit and raw dog it, and that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta allow yourself to raw dog things. Anyways, how has everyone's week been going? How are you all feeling? Sancho is here. Nina is not. Nina's not here. Nina's with my dad. Ahora tienes que Game Pass por tener Nitro. Tired and sleepy? Get some sleep. HR Supremacy, hello. Who drank my drink? Ooh, I wonder who. I've been coughing all day and sleep. Oh, is everyone fucking sick? Because I keep talking to people. Apparently a lot of people are getting sick. Thanos diarrhea? Thanos diarrhea? Thanos diarrhea. I'm glad you're doing okay, Thanos diarrhea. And Matt, I forget to get a PC mouse for my truck. Oh no! Do you need one? I can try to get one for you. My week has been pretty awesome because I got engaged last stream. Congratulations on your engagement. But work is going pretty chill. I'm glad to hear that, but I hope you feel better soon, Rafa. No, I'm just here to make fun of you when you embed it. Shut up! I'm gonna do a great job at my needle felted bee, okay? See, like, we're already See? See? It looks like a dookie. It's perfect. Reading tit! I finally got home, man. IDK. I don't feel sleepy at all. Wait, what time is it over there? I forgot the time zones. Probably just hentai virus. Do we all just have hentai virus now? I don't have diarrhea, so it could be worse. Yeah, diarrhea fucking sucks. So if you do have diarrhea, maybe drink a lot of water and some Imodium. So yeah. I saw a rare white bat over my house 2 days ago, so last night I put a banana outside to see if he'd come back and eat it. But no dice. Wow! Wait, where do you, like, what country do you live in? There's a lot of bats in Puerto Rico that are indigenous to Puerto Rico. Some are just native. Some are native and indigenous. But yeah, I mean, everything that's indigenous is native. Well, not everything that's native is indigenous. There we go. I like for when I write down and do some other stuff. You mean the mouse? This looks like the start of a 5-minute hack video. Guys, just trust the process. Sometimes you need to allow yourself the chance to, like, try things out, even if you're not good at it. You're not gonna become good at it unless you try it. You have to be bad at it before you become good at it. So I'm okay. If it fails, well, I tried it. And I tried it with you guys, so it becomes a valuable memory in my life. Okay. This is kind of like when have you guys seen like how some dreads are made? Some dreads are made with needles like this. It's kind of like the same idea. Could have been a seagull. Wait. A bee appeared on my desk over the weekend. Unfortunately, it's the first time I saw it. It was already there as a decoration. Oh no! I miss Dave's hot chicken. The British when they came to invade PR. Ahora tengo una abeja tiesa al lado del monitor. Pin it. Nah, it was a bat. My grandpa saw it too. You know, that can be a good omen to see a bat. At least according to my grandma, if you see a bat, all of a sudden it means that you're gonna have some visit from a faraway place. So, if you're looking for someone who's from far away, they might visit you soon. Did you know the gilded tube knows bat? Gilded tube knows bat? No. Navigating my desktop and some stuff is difficult now without a mouse. I imagine so. I live within the Amazon rainforest. I wish I could go to the Amazon rainforest. Unless you're Wafflin or Bee's wife, they do everything perfectly on the first try. That's true. Sorry, the Amazon, because I'm built different. Eres la abeja más apuñalada con una aguja de la historia. Es verdad, yo me siento apuñalada por la vida. It means what? It means that you're gonna have visit. Someone's gonna visit you from a faraway place. It's a good omen. At least according to my grandma, it's a good omen to see a bat. I'm so lame for being a part-timer on stream. I can never be cool like Bubbles. No, you're not lame, Clutch. Hi, though. Hi. Perfect. Isn't Shrek from far, far away? Yeah. You might get Shrek. The internet said it was likely a Honduran bat. Nice. Wait, guys, I want more tea. Wait. Ugh. Yeah. Ouch. My knees. Wait. I'm still here. I just want some tea. Because I drank the other tea really fast. And I really want some tea. Okay, wait. I wish the tea kettle could be closer, but it's in my kitchen. So, wait, I should probably do this before I go back to the kitchen. Okay. Ta-da! Wait, I'm gonna put this here. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me put the tea kettle back in the kitchen so that it stays hot. Okay, I almost fell. I'm fine. If I sound disoriented, it's because I am. I don't know if anyone else has this experience when they're really congested, but when I'm really, really congested, I feel kind of like, I don't know, I can't think straight. It's very strange. No more tea? A little bit more tea. Sorry, I get excited over tea. Reading tit! Wait! Christ and Bubbles hooked me up with some swag. Your grandma is a witch. Everyone in my family, I guess a lot of people in Puerto Rico are. We do have a lot of like Santeria culture. Even people who like claim to be Christian are Santeros here a lot of the time. I'm not a Santera myself, but a lot of people in my family are. But my grandma's a Christian woman. Nah, I'm joking. The Amazon is a scary place. Last place I'll ever go. I want to go there so bad. She can cast some spells for me. One, please. Yeah, you guys are having tea too. This is for you guys. That's for you, and this one's for me. COVID to Electric Boogaloo. Reverse the back. Wait, I'm catching up with chat, guys. I'm sorry, but it's just an obvious cover-up. They've been 5,000 cases of the virus in the past, but now we go on to lockdown and make it something big. Do you guys? I don't think it's gonna turn into something big. I hope not. But something tells me it won't. Something tells me it won't. But let's see. We can't know for sure. Be like, man, I gotta go make my pizza. Hi, Bald Jewel Tuttle. It's okay. You can't be as cool as me. Time to read it out loud, ho. That's why I'm sorry. I'm focusing on a task, Rose. The tea leaves tell a tale. Better not drink mine again. Oopsie. I hung out with Tyler yesterday. We were talking about the book he recommended. Awesome! The Idiot by Dostoevsky. Don't jinx it, Last night, I was catching up with Genshin. I finally did Arlecchino's quest, and this shit was such a great story. I cried when I watched the character trailer, which was the background of that story. I cried even more. Oh my god, her story quest is so good. Not gonna lie, Fontaine characters in general, peak. The best of Genshin was all in Fontaine. Everything that Fontaine was is what makes Genshin, you know? Like Genshin devs, but Genshin story, Genshin lore, Genshin characters. I fucking love Fontaine. Farina's my favorite character. I love Farina. I love Farina. You're gonna do Notlun now. I didn't like Notlun, I won't lie to you. But it's okay because Notcry was really good. And also Skirk's story quest, amazing. I think you can do the Skirk story quest like without doing the Archon quest because it's like unrelated. So yeah. Watching Naruto in your 30s is goated. I didn't care. Watch Naruto in your 30s, who cares? I can't have this dumb virus spared and witness lockdown arsenal again. Oh man. What are you creating? Needle felt B. That's gonna take a while, so yeah. And what YouTubers inspired you to start making content and streaming? Oh god. I always really liked this like beauty guru called Kathleen Likes. Because she makes her content really personal, so she's one of them. I know PewDiePie is kind of controversial. I don't really watch him now. But he was a big like inspiration for me when I was a kid. I did watch a lot of PewDiePie growing up. And now I just kind of watch a lot of video essays, and I love watching people's video essays, so yeah. Wait, Fontaine Biochock mentioned. Wait, guys, sorry, the chat is moving. Mind you, I am congested, I'm sick, and I feel like the fever is not helping me in thinking straight. I'm on medication, so don't get mad if I skip over your message, Rose. It's not on purpose. I'm just doing things and my mind's not clear, okay? Te soltaste el cabello para el stream, se miraba bien. Victoria, se ve mejor amarrado. No sé dónde puse la hebilla en realidad, actually. Por eso no la tengo pues. A mí allí, no me quiero parar. Ahorita que me pare me la puedo poner de nuevo. My wife Lenny low-key carried Fontaine. Not Great Origin is basically the origins of Tibet. True, true. Do I need to speak Spanish to be here? No. You can speak Spanish if you want. What is this, the sneak stream? Why did you tell me? There's a joke. But hello, hi Tyler, how are you? Wait, I'm catching up with chat, guys. I can't punch a plushie right now, Jordan Wall. They're far away. Why is PewDiePie controversial now? You know, okay, besides like the whole bridge thing that PewDiePie did, like, I don't know, I feel like he kinda, a lot of people fell into the alt-right pipeline through PewDiePie. And he never addressed that. Because, I mean, he had Ben Shapiro and Elon Musk on his show. And, you know, I was an impressionable kid when I saw that, and I kind of did fall into that pipeline for a bit. I've been honest about this. It's a very embarrassing part of my history, but yeah, I would watch, like, those, ooh, feminist gets owned videos. Not gonna lie, looking back, I was a very hurt person. And I was kind of, like, in that mentality where I didn't want to just be a victim. And I don't know, I guess I kind of felt angry in that period of my life. But I'm glad it never, like, turned into something intense, because some people fall into that pipeline and they turn into really bad people. So I'm glad I didn't do that, but still. Okay, catching up with chat, guys. Wait, fuck. I'm really behind on the chat. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't buy it yet. I am intrigued which conclusion Dostoevsky has about whether we should or should not be idiots in that sense. I have to read it. I already started Notes from Underground, but I'm like about to like start The Idiot for you guys, so we can discuss it together. So I'm gonna do that because that book is really easy to find for free online. I wanted to read it anyway, but I think it's cooler if I get to discuss it with you. Recommend video essays for me. I have a ton. I can send you some. What topics do you usually like? PewDiePie doesn't post as much as usual because he's starting a family. Yeah. Be getting ahead of my bullshit. I had to get away from YouTube. If I see another AI narrated video, I never get that many AI narrated videos. I know they're a thing. But like I said, I just get a lot of video essays, and mostly they're from, like, pretentious people like me. So, yeah. Hi, Ghost! Hello! PewDiePie controversial? Healing myself on stream. Wait, wait, fuck. Where did I left off? Oh, man. If I skipped something, it was an accident. B is too powerful when she speaks Spanish. Please ban. He apologized about the breach situation. Yeah, I know, but his actions afterwards tell me. I don't know. I hope he's changed. I don't think he's a bad person. And again, I can't know that. You know, I don't know him personally. Ultimately, he did inspire me in good ways. Like, I think I started reading a lot of the classic books that I read because of PewDiePie. I got into philosophy because of PewDiePie. So I do admire him. But, you know, I do think there's a lot of bad people that came across his videos and became worse from it. And I think that if you're a person with a really big platform, you do need to, like, put the brakes at some point. You can't control your community. Of course you can't. That's, especially when you're someone like PewDiePie, like, that's, I'm not asking him to not have bad people in his community. Of course not. But, again, it's telling. It would be a really cool discussion. Hi, Wu! You're much better now.
Was it a racism arc? I feel like two of the big YouTubers who are cool, nice, and not controversial are Penguin Z and Mr. Ballin. Wait, I'm catching up with chat, guys. You're better now. Now peak Pews was during him and Beersty. I was right. I was there in peak PewDiePie era. I totally relate to what you said. I feel like a lot of us relate, don't we? Alt-right content's purpose is to make people angry at the wrong things. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think a lot of alt-right content targets especially vulnerable young men. But I feel like a lot of women who fall into that content, like I did for a little bit, I wouldn't say it was like alt-right content. It was more so like Jordan Peterson and maybe a little like Ben Shapiro, which is, yeah, I know, this is really embarrassing, guys. But it was never like the outright Yahtzee stuff. There's like a huge ass antenna. Is that okay if I make it that big? It's gonna look funny. Maybe I can like bend it like this. Yeah, I think that'll look cuter if I do that. So, okay, this is the first antenna! Anyways. PewDiePie. Yeah, okay. Outright era. I think they target a lot of people who don't have, a strong father figure. And hear me out. Like, I think a lot of people, even if they do have a present father, they don't have, like, that archetype of that strong male figure in their life. And that's why they end up, like, in that pipeline. And I know I'm being really psychological here, but especially with people who really liked Jordan Peterson, I could tell that the men that really liked Jordan Peterson were just lacking a father figure. Like, it definitely felt like that with a lot of the things that he preached. They just looked at him like a father, even though he was just an online content creator. As for Ben Shapiro, yeah, he just liked getting people really bad. And honestly, when you look back in his, like, debates and stuff, he's not really that good of a... Like, his points are not correct factually. He's just a good debater. Like, I don't think anyone can take that away from him. He's good at making people, like, you know? And I think that's... I don't think debates are a good way to prove your point. A lot of the times, people just listen to debates to reinforce the beliefs that they already have. People don't go and watch a debate to change their minds. It's the reality. And I think Ben Shapiro knows that. And that's why he became so popular. But I don't know. I'm just a dumb content creator. I was never a far-right freak or anything, but I used to consume some of that anti-woke shit. Yeah, that was also me for a little bit. I won't lie to you guys. Like, I'm really ashamed of that. But I think a lot of it, when I fell into that pipeline, like, it came from a place of pain. Because I kind of hated myself for being a woman. And I still kind of do. I don't like admitting that, but I do think sometimes that the parts that I hate about myself the most are the parts that make me a woman. And it's because it's brought so much pain and difficulty into my life. And I just, yeah, I had a period where it was like, I was just angry. And that content does target angry people. And it makes you find, like, groups of people to blame your problems on. And I don't think that's productive for anyone. Like, if you're coming across a page that villainizes men or villainizes women or immigrants or black people or whatever it is, they're scummy. They're scummy. I promise you, your problems are not because of shitty people. Your problems are not because of minorities. They're because you're either not in the mental state to handle them properly, you have shitty circumstances, you're surrounded by shitty people, but I promise you that women, immigrants, men, whatever it may be, that's not the issue here. Generalization is not going to help you. Sorry, I went like really deep here, and I'm not reading chat. Ah! Balloon art? I have a phobia of balloons. I don't know if I can do that. The guy who said B's B wouldn't end up looking like a cute bee. I have another suggestion. She's not going to finish it on stream. I think I'm not going to finish it on stream maybe because this is taking long. But let's see. Just like Charlie Kirk. You know, I never watched Charlie Kirk while he was alive. I did know who he was because I remember seeing memes about him. And I remember that one debate where he smiled like this, and the girl was like, "Oh my god, please don't do that again." Like, I don't know, he smiled like this. It was really funny. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. Debates are bad for choosing politician to vote at the end. They make it worse by cutting 5 second parts. No, for real, for real. He always flummoxed on his religious morals. Those broadcasters like Ben Shapiro just warps facts. Sure, come into some degree what you might say to be right, but let's be real, sometimes facts that you throw are due to racist history and minorities to the short end of the stick. Yeah, I think what those things don't understand, because I know that they love jumping on that whole bandwagon about like, oh, wait, what's that called? Corrective justice, where it's like people of color receive opportunities just because they're people of color or women, whatever, and they're always like, see, they have more benefits than us white men, and it's like, broski, I invite you to go outside. Literally, I invite you to go outside for 2 seconds. I invite you to go outside for 2 seconds. You know why? Because something that really opens your eyes to the disadvantages that minorities have in society is actually working with them. You realize that they are born onto neighborhoods where, let's say the school district there is more impoverished, so the teachers are shittier, they have shittier resources, so they go into shittier colleges, ergo they get shittier jobs. So you're still getting more benefits. So like, trust me, it doesn't work the way you think statistically and realistically. It's really unfortunate. Alphonses, thank you for following. Alex Jones, I never watched Alex Jones, but I did. I love the memes. I'm sorry. The memes. Have you seen that one that's like liberal, la la la? He's kind of hilarious, low key. It's just like Trump. It's like hilarious in a very unfortunate way, because I hate Trump. I'm sorry, I'm talking about politics, but I don't care. I used to be like, I'm afraid of talking about politics, but honestly, I have a spine. Anyways, Trump is hilarious in the most unfortunate way ever, because he's like the worst person ever, and he's hilarious. I'm sorry. Like, am I offending people for saying that? I'm not saying he's a good person. He sucks. But sometimes he says things that are like funny in like a pessimistic way, because it's like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe this person is the president. Habla como un villano. Hi, I'm Lucky Silky. Hi. It was nice seeing you on Mona's stream last night. Hey. He is hilarious. Crazy characters. Wait, I have to scroll up. Ted, you donated. Oh no, I can't check the donation right now. On Ko-fi, because this is my phone. This is my phone. But thank you. I promise I'll check it out soon. Thank you, Ted. Charlie Kirk has become a symbol for shitpost. I don't even remember if I knew him before he got killed. He suffered a fate worse than death. Honestly, the weird thing about that whole Charlie Kirk situation is that some people have turned him into like a fucking martyr. Like, have you seen that some like people were trying to make like statues or like name streets after him? Like, my bro was just a fucking podcaster. He didn't do anything that revolutionary, and he was a bigot. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, let's be real. You don't have to be a lefty to admit that Charlie Kirk was a fucking bigot. Like, have you seen what that man would say? Like, that's crazy. Like, no. Like, I feel like he was just a rage baiter. For a lot of these people, especially like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro, I don't think they believe a lot of the things that they say. Which doesn't matter, because they're still spewing a lot of hatred onto the world, and a lot of people do believe that. But I do think that they just say things that will make the most amount of people angry, so that they can get clicks. That's what makes them money. You know, like being, you know, there's not a lot of leftist podcasters that get as much people talking as extremist right-wing podcasters. Is the reality. Like, rage bait gets clicks. But the problem is that people fucking fall for rage bait. Don't fall for rage bait. And I'm telling you this as personal advice because I've been there. I remember I would get angry being on TikTok after a while because I would just see people fighting and I would comment back at them, but it's like, have you ever changed your mind over a TikTok comment section? Probably not. I know I didn't. I would just get angry. To what end? To what end? It's not healthy for anyone. Hell is other people. Hell is other people. Just focus on forging meaningful connections. Expend that energy with people that you love. Not with shitty people on the internet. Am I making sense? I don't know. I'm very congested and under the influence of Dayquil, so. Reading tits. Well, technically our problems are caused by a minority. Fucking billionaires, oh, that's true. Alex Jones is another one. I completely disagree with everything he says, but he's so fucking funny. He's just insane. No, dead ass. He's fucking hilarious. Like, like, bro is, honestly, he's having psychosis. Like, that dude is dead ass having psychosis. Turning the fucking frogs gay. Do you understand? Also, in majority of the cases, politicians' decisions are the problems. Not A or B side of the... Yeah, no, for real. Like, I think people forget that a lot of the problems stem from the people in the upper class and people in power punching down on everyone else. But they make it so that we're fighting each other sideways so that they can keep living the way that they live. And I think people forget that. I remember that one. It was so creepy. Oh no, I'm catching up with chat. I just like listening to Kanye West. Luckily, he's never been controversial. Oh yeah. B, did you read both my messages? No. Which one? Here in the chat? I don't want to touch grass. Yeah, a lot of times when conservatives are trailing the truth with statistics, they're leaving out crucial context that makes it so. Yeah, no, for real. It's like that. I remember one of the big talking points that a lot of conservatives made with women was that, oh, women and men do get paid the same. It's just that women don't pursue the same jobs as men do because women are born to be in the kitchen and are born to be mothers. And that's not how that works. Actually, we're starting to see that flip. There are more women pursuing degrees right now than men are. And again, like, sorry, I heard stuff going on outside. But yeah. Anyways, he's hilarious. I wish it was just satire. Like he wanted to tax the penguins? What's the quote of the day? Oh man, I think I've already said quotes, haven't I? He's a South Park character IRL. I was so surprised to see you there. Yeah, I wanted to support my girl Mona. It was fun. I really liked being in that stream. Did you see my last message? The one on Kofi? About Noel Khan? He was racist. The crazy part of the chat. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with the chat because I'm too behind and you guys, I'm gonna keep missing out on messages, so. Okay. I was fucking dying of laughter because it's genuine, not a satirical song. Si yo usaba pocas redes sociales desde que yo tengo rage baits, ya no me dan ganas de revisar nada. I think you didn't read. I'm sorry, I haven't read a lot of the messages here. It's not on purpose. I always tell people that people are just people unless you can identify the ingrained characteristics to a specific group, then the odds are the negative stuff being said about them is false. Also, I don't know why, but Alex Jones explained the Star Wars prequels, how they were parallel real-world conflicts perfectly. I watched that video and feel like the worst person you know just made a great point. Yeah, that was me when Andrew Tate was making really good points about Palestine and also about abortion. I was like, if there's one person online that I hate, it's fucking Andrew Tate. I hate that man with a burning passion. Like, oh my god, I hate him. But he made great points. Those two times. But he's a fucking human trafficker and a rapist and a danger to women. So I hate him. Um, no, in the chat, I didn't see it. Okay, I'm caught up with chat now, so yeah, sorry. I'm not gonna let that happen again. I'm really sorry because I missed a few people's messages. It wasn't on purpose, but I'll make sure that I read more promptly. If I remember, there's some to the women one, but it's also because of misogyny. But yeah, no, it's because of that. It's because of that. For example, like a lot of women choose to not pursue a certain degree because it's a male-dominated field, and they don't feel safe being in a male-dominated field. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to. There was this case in India. I don't want to delve too deep into it because, first of all, it's not fresh in my memory, so I don't want to make any mistakes. But second of all, it's also very triggering. But there was this woman who was studying medicine, and she was one of the only women, and it was everyone else was a guy, and they gang R-worded her and killed her. And yeah, like especially in other countries, I don't think people understand how dangerous it is to do things alone as a woman. Like, to be a pioneer as a woman is scary shit. Okay, wait. Andrew Tate moment was fucking wild. No in the chat. I refuse to believe Andrew Tate has valid points. Ain't no way. Yeah, that was me. I forgot Andrew Tate was a person. I'm glad everyone's forgetting about him. I hate it when a lot of people were praising Andrew Tate. It's like, why? Why are we doing this? Like, that's... Like, honestly, it made me feel in danger. Yeah, Erica Kirk also sucks. She's also hilarious, but in a very scary way. Gregor, hello. Hello, young money getter B. I know I'm still new here, but you're not new. You've been here for a while, haven't you? The content you made on Twitch, I enjoyed all the wonderful content you make. Continue to make so genuine, determined, and creative. We believe in you, and we know you'll do a great thing. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you. And you're always welcome here. Oh, by the way, you're gonna check your P.O. box. Don't feel bad about not catching it. I just feel like I wanted to alert you to check your... Okay. My dad is the one who checks it. I think he was there yesterday, so he's probably not gonna go there until next week. Yeah. You're right, Rose. You're right. Hello. No, I haven't seen that, Marsh. I feel like Ghost has been here longer than me. I don't know. I can't remember when Ghost showed up. It was, I want to say like 7 months ago? 8 months ago? Like, it's been a while. We're gonna get more goated by getting a bigger community. No me salen artefactos de defensa para a la autista. 8 months! I was right! I was right. Here in America, Sacagawea was a good pioneer with Lewis and Clark. You know, I'm not super educated. I know who Sacagawea was, and I know that she led Lewis and Clark on the expedition, but I have a feeling that it wasn't as sunshine and rainbows as people make it out to be, I think. I don't know. I have to read more up on it. So yeah. Wait, let me make sure that these are symmetrical before... Oh fuck, this is way more... One is more compacted than the other. I have to stab this more. Anyways. The more you stab it, the smaller it becomes. As I was saying, it was more forced than we thought, but yeah, she was the first to come to mind. A woman pioneer, Ada Lovelace. She created, I believe, the first algorithm, like mathematically speaking. There's also Marie Curie. I feel like everyone would mention her. Marie Curie. Jane Goodall. Jane Goodall is my idol. I love Jane Goodall. She passed away about a year ago, 2 years ago. I love Jane Goodall. Probably the person that, like, famous person that I admire the most is her. I want to be like her. She was basically kidnapped, I think. Lewis and Clark were not good people if I were... Yeah, I had a, you know, like... The way they taught me in school, it was like, yay, I'm gonna go on an expedition with Lewis and Clark, let's go! But I had a feeling, you know, it probably wasn't like that. I don't know, it was just a hunch. Yeah, I read about Einstein's wife, oh fuck, what was her name? I was reading about her. She was a mathematician as well. And he was such a dick. Oh my god, Einstein was such a dick. But something I don't know, I want to make something clear. Like, yeah, I am a woman. And yeah, I am a feminist. Surprise, surprise. But I think when men, a lot of men, not all of you, hear that, they think, oh, so she thinks women are better than men. No. I think men and women deserve equal rights. And I also think that the patriarchy hurts everyone, including men. The male loneliness epidemic, lonely men not being able, not letting men cry and all of that, that's all because of the patriarchy. So, I think we can all foster a better world for everyone if we started treating each other like humans and not like man or woman. So yeah. I say stole a lot of his ideas from Poe. Edgar Allan Poe? The writer? What? I wish I found B earlier, but low-key, I probably wouldn't have had the same... No, it happened the way it needed to happen. It happened the way it needed to happen, Rose. It was a different era for me. Margaret Thatcher. I fucking hate Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher, that's an example of a woman that I do not support. If y'all think I'm here defending someone just because they're a woman, Margaret Thatcher's not one of them. Margaret Thatcher is the female equivalent of Ronald Reagan. Am I being too political today? It's the Dayquil, guys. It's the Dayquil. It's the Dayquil. I feel like I've irritated I've made at least one person click away from the stream. But it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I do not like Margaret Thatcher. Fuck you mean you're a woman. What am I doing here then? I'm here for femboys and yaoi. Feminism? All I hear is misandry. Sarcastic. Celtic German annex were one of the oldest people to have successful women leaders, along with China. As Mao Zedong once said, women hold up half the sky. Yeah, femboys deserve to have more rights. Agreed. Hi, generic tag. Seeing that one post you made was so damn sad. You thought it was sad? For me, that was my favorite post I've ever made. It made me very happy to make such a post. I know it did make me tear up as I was making it, but I'm excited to see where I'm going. We're exploring new horizons, chat. Yeah, Poe's last poem was Eureka, what pre-saved scientific idea. Wait, really? I would love to read up more on that. Is there like an essay I can read on that, or perhaps a video essay I can watch? I think everyone hates the Thatcher. You know who doesn't hate the Thatcher? The fucking Prime Minister of Japan. That's who doesn't hate Thatcher. Thank God you're still here. Your face is well needed for this shitty day. Hi, Andreas girl. I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Anyways, reading Kit. A bit melancholic, but overall hopeful. Yeah, exactly. I think melancholy is good sometimes because it helps you reminisce. Hi, Chili Boys! I'm needle felting. I'm gonna make a bee. I'm gonna make a bee. How are you? Necesitamos más femboys en PR, ¿verdad? I agree. It's when I become the governor, dictator of Puerto Rico, there's gonna be a femboy mandate. What points? Did I miss something big? Yeah, I made a longer video on Instagram. So yeah. Perhaps you are making a beat. Perhaps. Pégate la antena y así terminamos el beat más rápido. Are those bees two dicks? These are my two dicks. No, actually, no, this is too small to be my two humongous dragon cocks. I am gonna get banned from Twitch one day. And when that happens, I'm gonna move to the Andes mountains. And I'm gonna live in a little log cabin, and I'm gonna work at a local bookstore, and I'm gonna be smoking a cigarette once a week, not more than that, and drinking tea and reading books, and I'll be like, yeah, I remember when I used to stream. I got banned from Twitch because I was talking about my humongous dragon cocks. Yeah. I will record something at 8 p.m. I'm looking forward. Yeah, Japan is kind of Israel these, isn't it? It is. Wait, ya yo leí esto. Can I post a link? I think it automatically gets censored. Thanos diarrhea. You can send it on Discord though. You can send it on my Discord. Elvira, the hostess, mostest. I love Elvira. High heel training for grade schoolers, regardless of gender. Exactly. Andy's mountains, Andy's nuts. Elvira, I have an autograph, like picture book of Elvira, and she signed it as for B, and I think she did a B doodle. Yeah, that's gonna be my future, guys. Cigarette, working at a bookshop, drinking coffee and tea. That's the life in the Andes mountains. That's the life. That is the life. I don't know, I've been reminiscing a lot. I'm kind of excited to see where my life is going. It's strange. Maybe it's because my life almost changed very drastically last month. Because I'm gonna talk about something really deep, but let me catch up with chat. Wow, qué brutal. Te puedo pedir que agregue algo a tu wish list. Que necesito. Es que a mí no me gusta añadir cosas que sean por capricho en mi wish list. Porque no sé, no quiero como que hacerlo. No sé. Necesito una puerta nueva, pero eso no lo puedo pedir por Amazon. Añadiré algo. She's fucking gorgeous. IDK with her current ages. And yeah, she's still hot. Elvira is still a very sexy woman. How is Xiao? Xiao is still being emo. Todavía es emo. Wait, who's Elvira? Wait, you don't know who Elvira is? You're gonna really like Elvira Rose. She's like an OG, like campy horror movie, like lady. And she had like a show, like she had like this show where she would review like C-list horror movies back in the day, like back in the 70s. And she has huge knockers, and she's still hot. It's crazy. I love Elvira. Thank you for following, Metal Mutt. I'm excited to watch you too, also like with your dad or more too. A lot of this change comes from what happened with Dad. Oh, different person. Wait, who's Violent Vira? I don't know that person. Yeah, Cassandra Peterson is the person that I'm talking about. My first wife's cousin. Wait, really? I come back from ads and hear Vira. Oh, I see. Oh, a metal artist. Oh, I'm not familiar. Anyways, I'm gonna talk about something deep now, but my dad almost died last month. I did talk about it when that was happening, and I did cry on stream, and you guys were amazing, so thank you. But I don't think you guys understand how close, like, he was literally going to die. Because he was, like, the doctor told me, like, he was literally less than 12 hours away from septic shock. And, yeah, he was literally gonna die. And my dad, after a while passed, like, he told me that he really felt like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Like, he literally saw the Grim Reaper visiting him twice. Which was, you know, it was the first, he told me it was like the first time he really felt like, oh fuck, this is it. I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but I did die one time. You know, I'm one of those people who, like, I was hospitalized, and it was right after I'm not gonna tell you guys which surgery it was, privacy, but I was like 12 or 13, and when I woke up, I was not faring too well. I do not react well to general anesthesia, and my heart stopped for a few minutes, and I felt the light coming. I felt like I literally fucking died. I felt it, and not gonna lie, it felt good. I know I feel like I'm the first person ever to say that. But it didn't feel scary. It felt like release. It felt like I was at peace. Like, I was in pain and suddenly I wasn't, and I just felt like a very deep relaxation, and then I just, like, lost consciousness completely. Then I woke up again, and I remember when I woke up, it was like a it felt like a very intense waking up feeling. But anyways, my dad told me a pretty similar experience when he almost died last month. Like, he told me that he also felt a very deep relaxation. He didn't feel scared, and I was like, yeah, I know. It felt like this and this and that. And he was like, yeah, I saw the same thing. Crazy. And I don't know. The thing with with death. And sorry, trigger warning to anyone who hates this topic, because I am not going to censor myself in talking about death. So if you don't like talking about this, you can leave. You can leave if it's triggering. But I've accepted that I'm gonna die. It doesn't scare me. My own death does not scare me at all. Like, zero. I'm okay with dying right now or dying later. It's not something that scares me. I just, honestly, the most motivating thing in my life is that I'm gonna die. And I know that sounds crazy, but it forces me to get shit done. Because I don't know if I'm gonna die right now, or if I'm gonna die in 60 years. I can't know that. But I can try to live life in a way that I feel like it's good, and spend time with people that I really do love. Yay, they're finally symmetrical. Okay. And that's how I approach everything. But in this last month, I realized, yeah, B, you don't fear your own death, but you really fear the death of the people that you love. And that's something that really hit me fucking hard. Because I realized that my own death wasn't what I needed to accept. Because I already did that a long time ago. It was the fact that one day, the people that I love the most will die before me. Probably, statistically speaking, they will die, and I will be alive to witness it. And that was something that I hated to think about. I'm gonna read chat real fast because I'm talking a lot and I don't want you guys to get mad at me. Yeah, I remember you talking about it. I'm glad he pulled through. Yeah, me too. Me too. I've always wanted to talk with those people who died and came back. How does it feel? Did you see anything? I just saw light. I saw like a bright light, and it was really comforting. It was like a comforting one. Like, it was like a release, and like I was letting go I don't know. It was bliss. That's the best way I can describe it. You've really been through the ringer for real? Oh no. I'm very privileged. I'm fine. You talked about it before. I physically died a few days ago. I checked my pulse. There was nothing. No heartbeat. I was moving through my body with consciousness. No heat except anywhere in my core. How? Oh shit, are you okay? I feel like you would still be in the hospital. Wait, what? The closest I've ever come to dying is almost drowned 3 times. What? I guess that means the end will be scary when it comes to us. No, like when you're actually there, it's not scary. What's scary is what led up to it. Like obviously, if someone is stabbing you to death, like that's scary. But the actual dying, that's not the scary part. It's the process that takes you there. That's the painful part. And for me, that's more scary. That's more scary. God forbid that happens to any of us, but yeah. Bro, as long as I don't die skinny, I'm good with everything. You must live worse. I try to live like if I die tomorrow because I might. That's me. That's me. There's a way to predict your final death. I'm okay with not knowing when I'm gonna die. It actually motivates me too because I guess it puts things into perspective of how massive the universe is and how small our daily problems are. Yeah, nothing that we're doing right now is gonna matter in 100 years. You know what? Probably in 100 years, no one's gonna remember you. Like 0 people. And I know that's kind of depressing for some people, but it doesn't need to be. I think that only makes me realize that there's some things that I put importance to that don't really matter. But the impact that I make on those around me, that lasts a little longer. Because if I make a good impact on those around me, maybe my impact can make them kinder towards others too. Maybe they'll be kinder to their kids, and then their kids will be kinder to their kids. And it's like a little drop of who you once were, you know? I mean, fearing your own death is kind of pointless. Once you're dead, you're not gonna feel, yeah, you might feel guilty leaving other people, but fearing is kind of weird. I feel like it's very common though. Death of a loved one causes grief, and grief is love with nowhere to go. Yup. Nah, girl, I want to tank those stabs like a Sigma male. With meditation, you can basically mind over matter and reanimate your body. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Wow, you do that through meditation? That's awesome. True, like in 100 years, I don't know if the Earth is gonna be here. Or we get dinosaur extinction too. The sequel! Disculpa no molestar, pero te sugiero que leas mis 2 mensajes que no leíste. Oh, God. 2 before learning how to swim. Wait, entonces hay otro. ¿Dónde está el otro? ¿Dónde está el otro? No lo veo. No lo veo. I'm gonna tank a bullet someday, trust. Okay, anyways, going back to what I was saying. So, for me, the reason why loved ones dying is way scarier to me than anything else in the world. And I didn't realize just how much I avoided thinking about it until last month. Because for me, it felt like something that was gonna happen in some faraway date. But I can't know. I can't know that. I can't know if my parents are gonna die today or in 30 years. Like, I hope they live a long life. I want nothing more for them to live a long life. But I can't know that. And I've just structured my entire life around the idea of them always being there. I stayed living in Puerto Rico because they're here and I need to be there for them because I'm the only child. And I just, again, so much of my life has been defined by me being their daughter and me being there for them and them being there for me. And it kind of made me realize how alone I would be if they are gone. And not only that I'm not ready to let them go. And I know that sounds kind of morbid because they're still alive, but I'm only gonna make my suffering worse if I don't at least think about it a little bit and prepare myself in some way, shape, or form. Because avoiding that topic like the plague is only gonna leave me in a very vulnerable position when it does happen. And I remember, like, when my dad was in the hospital, he was in the ICU at first. I mean, he didn't even get to the ICU because the ICU was full, but he was basically at the ICU. And it was really scary, and he started telling me, like, with a really weak voice, like, he was talking to me like, I'm gonna die. He was telling me, I'm sorry, like, how I acted these last few days. I should have gone to the hospital sooner. I should have listened to you. You don't have to worry about anything. You know that, right? Like, I left everything ready for you. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to go out of your way. If I go, everything's ready, okay? I'm not leaving you like other parents leave their kids when they die. Like, I thought about this for a long time because I know you're alone. And like that whole conversation, I was just like dissociating completely. Because I realized how attached I really am to my parents. Like, of course I know I love my parents, but I just have never even visualized a life without them, you know? Damn, this is really deep, huh? This is a deep stream. And anyway, sorry, I'm making the bee. See, it's not looking bad. You guys were just being dicks earlier. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Como dijo el gran Nicky Woods, yo vivo mi vida como si mañana voy a morir. Exacto! But I totally get the change. Having someone close to you, even come close to death, make you start looking at mortality. It sounds like you're going through what I went through these last couple of years since my uncle's passing. And now you know why my history... Now that you know about my history, maybe you can see the similarities. Yep, for sure. For sure, trust me, I do see them. Dude, I had some major attachment issues. So losing my loved ones, either dying or just them going away, was something that fucking kept me up at night. I've gotten better at it, but definitely fear of being alone and losing them. Here's the thing for me, like, me dying, well, I'm dead, so it doesn't matter. But my people that I love dying, I'm left alive with the pain and the grief, you know? And like I said, my parents have always been my everything. I've always had such a small family. I don't really have anyone besides my mom, dad, and grandma. That's all it's ever been. And my whole life revolves around them. I'm always doing favors for them. I'm always, you know, I call them every day. I see them almost every day. So them not being a part of my daily life anymore. Oh fuck! I stabbed myself. I knew that was gonna happen. Would be very, I don't know, it would change my life completely. Even the way you were speaking, bro, I know exactly where you are mentally, I feel. Quick question, what are you making on stream? I'm making a bee! It's inevitable. I'm so sorry, B. I can't imagine going through that with my mom. I would probably, I thought I was gonna go insane in that situation. That happened last month. Don't get me wrong, I was overwhelmed. I was sad. I was, you know, I was feeling so many things. And I did get angry at my dad. Like, I didn't talk about this on stream, but my dad didn't want to go to the hospital at first because he was like, no, it's probably just dengue. It's probably just dengue. And I was like, Dad, oh my God. And I knew it was sepsis. My brain kept telling me, girl, it's sepsis. And also, he looks yellow. And I don't know. I need to listen to my gut more. He didn't want to go to the hospital. He was completely disoriented because of the high fever. And he was having like the shakes, the sepsis shakes. And my dad didn't want to go to the hospital. And I never get angry at people. Like, you really have to go out of your way to make me angry. And I got angry at my dad. Like, for the first time in my life, I literally yelled at my own father, which is super disrespectful. But I did not want him to die in my fucking hands because I could tell that he was dying. And I remember that I yelled at him And I slammed the door and I went to the kitchen just like sobbing because he kept refusing the hospital. So I called 911 and I was like, yeah, this is happening. And they were like, look, those symptoms, he needs to go to the hospital right now. But if he's refusing, you're gonna have to call the police. And you're gonna have to like basically have custody over him. I called the police and they didn't answer the phone. That was really cool. But luckily for Dad and for me, my dad called like a clinic so that they could draw his blood at home. The nurse came, they drew his blood, and his platelets were like at 20,000, which is septic. So he agreed to go to the hospital, and I took him there. And not gonna lie, I really did think that I was gonna go crazy in that whole situation. But it's almost like your own, like, it's very hard to describe, but when you're in an extreme situation like that, your own feelings are not your own anymore. Like, you're putting so much importance to someone else that you kind of forget about yourself. And that can be really bad, but it wasn't that bad in my case. Like, I didn't stop taking care of myself completely. I would still eat. I would drink tea and stuff. And I was still holding up pretty well, all things considered. I think humans are very resilient in those situations. A lot more than we give ourselves credit. It's almost like you kind of dissociate so much because you're trying to focus at the task at hand. But I do remember, like, when my dad was finally discharged from the hospital, knowing that my dad was finally sleeping again at home, I felt like, I don't know, I felt like something was finally, like, off my shoulders. But, that being said, for, like, 2 weeks after, I still felt like there was something going on. Like, my body was still in survival mode. My cortisol was spiked. So, yeah. Anyways. I'm reading chat. Because I'm very behind. I'm very behind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Oh fuck. I guess I didn't realize how close it was for him. Yeah, no, Dad almost died. He really did almost die. The what stream deep. Be as hard without my parents. I'm sorry, Ghost. I managed to stabilize myself mentally. The conversation I have the next day. I'm sorry. I wish I could relate low-key. Damn, I already lost important people I thought I'd share the future with, but having them tell you personally something like that must be really scary. Yeah, it was scary. Ryoha Suki Shemue, thank you for following. Relate over parents. I have such a strained relationship. I low-key pray that my dad's death for my mom and brother. I pray that he lives long for his other kids. And my mom is just beat and neglected me. So I'll be sad when she dies because she's been around, but not too much. I'd be over it within a couple of weeks, honestly. I've met a lot of people that have been in a similar situation. Like someone that I knew, her dad died recently and she didn't really care because her dad wasn't ever there for her. And honestly, I can't hold that against her. Like, I know I'm very privileged to have the relationship I do with my parents. My parents are not perfect, trust me. But they love me and I love them, and I'm very lucky. That's why I always tell you guys, like, no, I'm very privileged. But fuck it. But yeah, I feel you, man. Sainted Cartier, thank you for following. I just landed and I see someone, Thanos diarrhea. Yeah, I yelled at Dad and I felt very bad afterwards, but honestly, I was kind of losing it. No, that night, the nights leading up to, like, I think I was with my dad for 4 nights before we went to the hospital. That's when I canceled the stream super last minute. I was in my dad's house and I was like, Dad, we need to go to the hospital. I was like that for 4 days. I didn't sleep for 4 days. I was starting to lose it. And I remember that I had like a mental breakdown at one point. At that point I did, but once my dad got hospitalized, I was like, okay, at least, you know, I don't have to deal with that, because I kept thinking like, oh my god, he's gonna die here. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? My dad's gonna die. What am I gonna do? Like, yeah, my head was all over the place. Remember, anger is a secondary emotion. I think you were scared. Yeah, I was scared. Wait, sorry, automod. Okay, and I'm catching up with chat. Hi, Illuminate. It's alright. We're here if you want to talk to Jesus. We are here for you. Oh, Manny boy! Give him to me. Sorry for seeing that super late, but thank you for the sub. And hi, Manny boy. That's why my friends like my little gay boy and kind of matter too much to me. Like, I don't have much of a family, so good friends are all I have in the plate. Honestly, I don't think blood is thicker than water. I think having a chosen family is very powerful in of itself. So, Bessie, you're privileged. Having two parents that love you, that's just a standard, ho. I was just deprived of the minimum. I can't talk about certain things in detail, but I think I've alluded to them, so it's alright if I do talk about them. Because I was, like, again, this whole experience with my dad and realizing, like, okay, yeah, my parents are gonna die. I don't know. Also, my grandma, like, my grandma's old. She's healthy, but, you know, I also think about that, and it does scare me. But anyways, my grandma the other day said something to me that really, like, I don't know, it was really deep for me. Because, first of all, she was thanking me for taking care of her son, because, yeah, my dad's her son. Paternal grandmother. But she was like, you know, my other grandkids are gonna, when I die, they're gonna cry a lot because they didn't spend enough time with me. But when I die, you're not gonna have any regrets because you've always been there for me and you kept your promise. Because I promise, apparently, my grandmother remembers this a lot more than I do. But apparently, when my grandfather died, I was like 6 years old. I told my grandma, like, you don't have to worry, Grandma. I'm going to take care of you. You're not going to be alone. But it's true. I've always been very touched with my grandma. But I've kept that promise that I made when I was 7 years or 6 years old. And I guess she is right. I won't regret anything if she does pass away, when she does pass away. And same thing with both of my parents. But at the same time, like, sometimes I think to myself, it's a lot of weight for me to bear sometimes. And now I'm just coming to terms with all of it. It's just a lot of thoughts at the same time. I'm kind of old. I knew someone was gonna make the 6-7. It was Rose. Okay, wait, let me read the chat before everyone starts crying. I just got out of this fuck-ass jury duty. I've never done jury duty. May I ask the topic as a latecomer? We're talking about death. Crying wasn't on the list of stuff I had to do today. I'm sorry. Without my mom, I don't think I'd be alive. As dark as it sounds, she's my hope. No, for real, like, I live for my parents and my grandma. They are my purpose. I don't know, I think that my heart, I saw this quote somewhere. I think it was a Rosalia song, actually. Like, my heart has never been my own because I've always had so much love to give. And I think that's definitely true for me. But it's also left me in a place where I don't even know how to begin loving myself. And I don't even know how to begin living life for myself. And seeing my dad almost dying kind of made me think about, like, what am I going to do when my parents die and when my grandma dies? Like, I've allocated my entire life to them. And I don't want to stop doing that. You know, I don't want to stop being there for them, being a good daughter and granddaughter, but it made me realize just how much I've stopped living to service others. And that's why I've been changing the way I approach things in general. I guess you could say I was having a bee life crisis. And that's why I'm changing my content. That's why I'm creating more things and trying more things. Because I don't know if I'm gonna die next. I don't know when I'm gonna die. And I don't want to have any regrets. And I don't think they'd like it if I have regrets either. So yeah. Anyways, wait, I'm gonna read the chat because I'm behind. I had to drive home. I'll be back in a bit. No worries, no worries. I'm still gonna be here. Shadi being in hospice cannot feel great, especially when she's not. Yup. No, because she's so clear of mind, but her body is just like lagging behind. And it makes me so sad because when I tell my grandma, again, she doesn't have dementia, but she can't walk, she can't hear, she can't see, she can't feel. Like, that sucks. That also makes me want to take care of my own body. It's like, I don't know, it's just been a lot. And all of my cousins just kind of stood up and left when these things happened, so I don't know. I'm not gonna live with regrets. I love my parents, they're amazing and support me when they can. So happy they immediately accepted the fact that I was bi. My family is also, oh, that's awesome! Amazing! Wait, fuck, that's amazing. That's really rare. I'm really happy for you, well, Joel Tuttle. Racing thoughts can be a symptom of bipolar disorder. What? I don't have bipolar disorder. It's scary, but yeah, time flies. We don't know what happens next. Oh yeah, my grandpa gave his old Sony Cybershot old model YK. There's pictures of, oh, cute! I have my grandfather's video recorder. I haven't used it, but I do have it. My favorite topic, to be honest. Yeah, we're going deep today. I've never done jury duty. I feel like I'd have so much fucking anxiety with jury duty, so I don't know. Chocho is sleeping! Wait, I'm catching up with chat. Rosalia cooked with her entire last album. Lux in English. Masterpiece. Oh, she's trying to make V. Yup. Sorry that I'm taking long with the auto mod, Rose. Para mí morir es muy fuerte. En mi cabeza, uno solo les planea. Yeah, kinda. This is the stuff I think about when I get stoned and my anxiety skyrockets. At least I'm about to smash some vegan nachos. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm sorry. If anyone's getting anxiety from this conversation, you're free to, you should leave. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm saying that, like, I don't want to trigger anyone. Are we having tea? Is this a play date tea party? Yes. I'll be back in 15 to 30 minutes. No worries. Okay, I'm back. Not feeling better, but back. No, Jesus, if this is too much for you, I understand, but we're all here for you, okay? I doubt I'd be alive without little gay boy. I don't think I really talk to him anymore, but having him out there makes me feel like there are some really beautiful things in this world. And when everything feels so dark and consuming, I can find more light if I keep moving forward. Low-key, how I sound up here. I'm happy that you're heroes, and honestly, I'm happy that you had little gay boy, and Maddie. Honestly, I think the impact that they had in your life is too big for me to even put into words. You have a way of attracting wonderful people into your life. It's my fault for triggering Automods so much. Take your time. It's not like it's much. It's just making me think about stuff I wish to forget. No, like, then leave the stream. And I'm not being mean, Jesus. I don't want you to be, like, triggered in a bad way, okay? But anyways, going back to what I was saying, I just wanted to catch up with the chat a little bit. I just started reminiscing a lot on the fact that the people that I love can die. And I already do pretty well. I already spend a lot of time with them. I avoid fighting with them. I've grown a lot, but I wasn't always like this. I think I need to be clear about that. I didn't have an easy childhood. I haven't talked a lot about my childhood. And there's some things that I'll leave out on purpose because I don't want to, I don't want to ruminate too much, and I also don't want to bring out anyone's dirty laundry. But over the last month, I decided that I was going to be candid with you guys. because I think that it might help other people on their healing journeys. Because if I could do it and I'm a dumbass bitch, then you can too! So anyways, I'm gonna go put some tea here, some hot water there, and I'm still gonna be here. Wait! Ouch! My hips. Okay, wait, I'm still here. Okay, I'm gonna steep it for a little longer because this is already the fourth or third steep, counting the wash. Okay. I'm back. Don't cry. I'm here. But anyways, I didn't have the easiest time growing up, and that made me behave in ways that I regret. But I was just a kid dealing with a very shitty... Oh shit. That the tea came out a lot more violently than I wanted it to, but that's why I have a tea tray and a tea towel. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, I was just a kid dealing with a really bad situation. And I hadn't thought that much about what happened when I was growing up until, I want to say, the last year. I don't know, the last year has been a lot. But I think it's been a good lesson for me on healing. Wait, I'm gonna read the chat. Sleep time. Good night. You were always safe. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Good night. Okay, be candid. What was your first vegan dream? Hi, Terran. Is that no alcohol? No, Jesus, no. I somehow attract the most wholesome people, but I feel like no! You're not a terrible person! Unlearn that, Rose! Okay. I do low-key feel guilty for taking attention from such great people. You don't need to feel guilty, you're a great person. It's not your fault, man, but I already am. So leaving now isn't gonna do much. If I leave, I'm just gonna go sleep. But, do you need the rest? Okay, menu for today is existential crisis. I can't be missing me, but I want to only let... Oh, no. I think you've mentioned it before. But if you need support, do have to say this, do contact a professional that can help you if you're in a crisis right now. But you have this community, and I'm sure you have many other people that can help you out. Don't let this community be the only support that you have. I don't think that's healthy. I think it's good that you have this community, and I'm saying this to everyone. This community's great. We have each other's back. But you cannot let this be your only space, because what happens if we're not available? Okay? It's really important that you find different spaces to exist in. Enjoy your tea. Thank you! Anyways, my fellas, check out my homies, guys. But for real. Because most times it's invisible. Yup. The viewer tags are not working? They're not working? Wait, let me stand up. I'm gonna check. Wait. Okay. Let me refresh the viewer attacks. I don't know. Did that work? Okay, I think it did. Yeah. I'm talking to you. Okay, that's good. No, you don't need to be sorry, girls. I tried mystery box in the forecast. No. Oh no! Okay, I refreshed it. I'm sorry, girls. I don't want any other space. There's all the space I want. No! You must have more than one space. You must. I didn't intend for the stream to be so deep, but I guess we're here. But yeah, I wanted to be more candid about my life. Obviously, there's some things that I'm going to keep private because I respect people's privacy. And also some things that I shouldn't talk about in public, you know? Hey, there we go. Hey, wait, did we? Ah! Thank you, bros. Thank you. I can't see it here, but I can see it over there on my monitor. No soy estafadora, I'm sorry. If there's an anime I don't want to rewatch, it's gonna be an Evangelion. I've rewatched it like 3 times. I didn't expect your wife to be so deep. Hey! That's my wife. Okay, we got the bee head. I'm gonna attach the antenna. The antenna are like comically long, so I'm gonna bend them. Or I don't know. Should I bend them? No. I'm just gonna make the base. I'm gonna fold it in on itself, and that way it has a base to hold on to. Because folding it, I feel like it's gonna be harder. Because they were like comically long. You're pretty tough for that. Me? Yes, please take the positive energy you get from this community and use it to energize. You try to and blah, 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 blah. You try to be new things and be around new people and live life and if you ever feel like you're hanging low, you can always come back and re-energize or celebrate. Exactly. Like, this community is great and I want you guys to always have it here. Of course I do. But I don't want it to become unhealthy for anyone. I don't think it's healthy for anyone to have only one support system or only rely on one person. That's not healthy. Because again, what if they can't be there for you? It's not healthy. Did you watch the OG series or the movies? The OG series. Evangelion is incredible, but it hits hard when you have trauma. Yup. You're pretty tough for that. I need to binge watch the Evangelion series. I saw the movies that came out. I wonder how it's all gonna hit at once. Yeah, I haven't ever rewatched the movies. You know, I meet the Evangelion. No me da la depresión. You want a picture of my vegan nachos? Yes. B loves giving eyeball massages, but my eyeballs have been untouched for so long. You want eyeball massages? Wait, here we go. There you go. I rely on myself. I don't really reach out for support about anything. Not a good thing, but whatever. True, my eyeballs are also so. I just massaged them. Anyways, I watched the series. Much better, V. Thanks. Thanks you for following Persona Effect. Thank you. I'm crying because you had some chili on your hands. I didn't have any chili. This is the first eyeball massage I've ever had. You're welcome. I'm gonna watch the new Avatar Aang movie. Let me know how it is. Fuck, what you said about your grandmother made me cry a little. Reminds me when I was younger, I told my... Fuck, I'm gonna mispronounce it again. Mama. When I get in a car, I'm gonna pick you up and take you whenever you want. That was me with grandma. I still do that. Like, I take her out every once in a while when I can. When she can. And I just take her around the town, you know? It's kind of hard now. It's not the same as before where I could just take her on my own, but now I need people to help me out because, you know, it's a little bit more difficult, the logistics. But yeah, I don't know, I guess the way I talk about certain things, it might make people perceive. Wait, are these thinner? They are. Okay, wait, I can use these. You're supposed to use the thinner ones when you're making attachments. So I'm gonna use a thinner needle now. But, I don't know, I think I've been weirdly quiet about my personal life in some aspects. Like, I've been a little bit mysterious. And obviously, like I said, there's some things that I'm just gonna keep private. However, I don't like how this is looking. Wait, no, I'm gonna attach it somewhere else. I feel like it was too close to the front of the head. Okay, anyways. But growing up, I didn't have an easy childhood. And I feel like I didn't ever had the chance to heal in between things that happened. I was just kind of, you know, living and surviving. But I wasn't ever just, I don't know, I feel like I never had the chance to be a kid. And that's something I mourn sometimes. Like, there'll be times where I see my peers, people my age, and then when they talk about their childhood, mine's like a blur in comparison. And I know it's not fair for me to compare because I know that there's been people that have gone through worse. And I know I'm still privileged, but I still mourn for the kid I used to be. Because it wasn't really fair. I never got a fair chance. And no matter what, my life couldn't have possibly been normal after that. But I'm a lot better about it now. And I know this sounds funny, but Tartaglia and Zhongli from the hit game Genshin Impact have made me heal a lot in that sense. I don't know what it is about like their character types. They've made me like reminisce a lot on my life and how I want to be going forward. And their character stories kind of made me think about that. So yeah, fictional characters can help you. Reading tit. I've been wondering because I keep forgetting to watch it. The Avatar movie, I really want to watch it. I love Avatar. I feel like you had it right there the first time. You had it right the first time. Oops. Pero lo del wishlist decía para regalarte algo yo, que vi unas marcas de páginas de Creeper donde salgo durísimo y sobre la puerta pegarle un poster. Como te dije, y listo. Perfecto. Pero añadiré cosas al wishlist. Es que se me ha olvidado. My brain low-key foggy right now. Same. I guess wait, no, go to sleep, illuminate. Mine's foggy because I'm sick and congested. I'm kind of depressed right now. I'm gonna be gone by tomorrow morning though, so it's like, what do you mean? Oh, it'll be gone. Oh, okay, I got scared. I'm sorry, if this conversation too depressing, I'll just shut up and talk about something else. I don't want you guys to like feel heavy here. Like my intention, like when I was gonna just be open about certain things, because maybe if I talk about how I healed from that, maybe it can help you in your healing journey, because life is a journey, you know, from childhood to childhood. Yeah, fictional characters do help. Exactly. Un beso del cartón de Tartaglia y se arregla la vida. Exacto. You know what show really helped me? My Hero Academia. I want to be like Deku so bad. Honestly, I respect that. Fictional characters made me a safety. No, for real. Bueno, te lo digo, mensaje, porque estás disociada. Dímelo por mensaje, porque es que estoy leyendo el chat bien rápido. Perdóname. That's so sweet, I'm late to try for the win. Exactly. Beach being open. Yeah. I'm being open, you guys. And sorry, if I'm like responding in a way that doesn't make sense, it's because I'm like triple tasked right now. God Sparkle exists, exactly. I was sad, shiny, supremely unconfident child. I did not have a support system to convince me otherwise. Only reinforce it. Yeah, for me, it was kind of similar. B is being open. Wait, I already read this. Heavy? Are you coming? No! I can't sleep around this time. I'll just sleep around sunset. Oh, okay, wait, right. Different time zone. Being open like hey, that's my wife. It never makes sense, B, but we always make sense of it. I read the title as trying needle fat. No! The plushie comes out too late. Ah! Let me buy Sparkle and Sparksy merch for you, please. Please. But anyways, I'm not gonna say too much. I'm not gonna say how, who, or anything of that sort. I'm just gonna say very generally. No, you're not, Manny boy. No, you're fucking not. Lucky my childhood was a series of people ignoring the child being forced to deal with some stuff by themselves. I'm sorry about that. It wasn't as bad, just a child that doesn't have a shot at dealing with it by themselves. I love so many franchises like Star Wars and Sonic, make me want to keep going. No, that's for me. About, with Genshin, like honestly, it gives me something to look forward to. It helps me escape for a little bit, and it helps me connect with other people. So yeah, like I respect those things. No! I will definitely not be fucking doing that, big boss 676767. But you know what I can do? Boss 676767? I can do that. Sometimes I like being a bitch. I think it's fun. I think it's fun being a little bit of a cunt sometimes. So yeah, anyways, I'm just gonna get it out of my system and tell you guys honestly. But I did not have a normal childhood. Hey, I didn't see the message. Nah, he was asking me to shake. Yeah. I've told you enough so that you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. Like all the stuff with my parents. I understood you, Rose. Love when the salsa's so hot. I love it when something's so hot that it makes me kind of dissociate. Oh, Phantom! Yeah, I'll probably be still live. Yeah, night shift used to be fun for me, but times it was out, I would crave a deep night's sleep. Yeah, I get that. That was me when I had night shifts too. Shake your dreads, B. So if you shake your dreads, will you leave me alone? Yes! Okay, anyways. I did not have a normal childhood. I've never told you guys this, but I've never said this publicly. In fact, I haven't told this to most people in my life. I don't think some of my friends even know it. Friends that I've had for years. But I said that I was gonna talk about it. Again, do not ask me who it was, how, what, like, do not ask me because I'm not gonna answer. It is a B felt. It is a B felt. But and again, trigger warning, because I will be talking about abuse, but I was abused for my entire childhood. Like physically abused, and also verbally abused, and a lot of people knew about it, but no one did anything about it, and it kind of fucked me up for the rest. Like, no shit, B. Of course that would fuck you up. But, and again, I'm not here to like be like, oh, feel sad for me. Where. That's not my intention here. I decided that I was going to be honest about this publicly. Why? Because I want my life to maybe help, my life story and my healing journey to maybe help other people. I don't know if this is gonna help anyone, but if this is triggering to any of you, please leave. Okay? Thank you. Anyways, dealing with that was not easy because I was an autistic kid. I am an autistic person, but I was a very severe case of selective mutism when I was little. So I wouldn't talk, basically, unless it was like my mom or my dad. I wouldn't talk to anyone because Automod. Yeah, I was Sancho. Oh yeah, I thought it'd be worse probably because physical and emotional abuse is totally normal in my family. Anyways, as I was saying, and sorry, I'm gonna be sporadically not reading in chat. And if I get a little bit shaky, it's because I'm talking about something that's very difficult for me to put into words. But yeah, I was a very quiet child. I didn't possess the tools to communicate it in any way. But looking back, it must have been pretty obvious to everyone around me because I would literally sometimes look like I wasn't okay, you know? Fuck! Rose! In my healing era, B2023. I started about, no, I'm doing fine now. I'm doing fine, guys. I'm talking about it. I'm fine, guys. I'm gonna be honest, Missy. I did forget about now. Well, all the physical and emotional abuse is particularly bad. I just not part of the normal childhood. Yeah, it's not normal. Of course, it's not normal. But if it's really sensitive, I guess it's not okay to force yourself. No. The reason, guys, I'm not gonna tell you guys something that I don't want to tell you guys. That's why I'm being cryptic about it. hate how my Latino side of the family normalized that type of abuse. Yeah, and again, the reason I'm talking about it is because I know that a lot of people have gone through those situations. Or even if you haven't, maybe what I'm going to be saying is helpful to you. So just listen. I was just a kid. I was 4 when it started. And I didn't really have a safe haven because of it. Mind you, because I know someone's going to ask, oh my god, but where were your parents and all of this? Again, I am leaving things out here. I wasn't always with my parents. A lot of the time, my parents were getting divorced. It was a whole thing. If you have divorced parents, you understand where I'm coming from. Court proceedings, pain in the ass. So, I'm just going to leave it at that. And I was just not, like, I didn't have people being attentive to me all the time. So I would go to school sometimes and my hair would be matted because there was no one who could, like, brush my hair in the morning. And there was a time where literally the entire back of my head was completely matted in school, or my uniform was dirty from like 5 days ago, or I didn't have any food. And I went to a very this was my elementary school. I had to change schools, but we'll get to that part later. But it was like in a rich area, so I didn't really get help there either. They just kind of made fun of me, all the kids. I got bullied a lot, like a lot. It was really bad. There was one time where like all the people in class were making fun of me, and they grabbed my lunchbox, which was empty, and they spilled ketchup all over it. That was fun to clean. Anyways, yeah, school really sucked for me. And I actually wasn't a good student when I was in elementary school. But it was because like I said, I didn't really have anywhere to go at that time. Like, everything was really messy. Like, court, everything. I was getting abused. And I was getting bullied at school. Life sucked. I was a very depressed child. And I didn't have a support system. And it was really bad for many years. And again, I'm leaving out so fucking much. And sorry, I'm not reading chat yet. I'm gonna read chat soon, because I'm talking about something real serious. It was like that for many years. But then I changed schools because I was getting bullied really bad. But at least life at home kind of stabilized because, okay, my mom was very, very poor when I was little. My mom is still kind of, she's better than she was before, but she was very poor. She couldn't really afford to have me around. My dad, when I was really little, he was like the boss in the job that he had. And yeah, so that answers that. And I kind of lost track of where I was saying. I think it's because the chat is moving and I feel bad that I'm not reading it. Wait, I'm gonna scroll up. Yo estaba haciendo en el 2023. Realizing I was verbally and emotionally abused, it wasn't one of my family members being tough on me, changed me. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize that abuse doesn't look only one way. It looks so many different ways. And I think some of us go through it and don't realize that it happened. That did happen to me. Because I wasn't socialized when I was really little. And I don't remember exactly what it was that I saw. But I think I saw a movie where there was a kid that was like in an abusive situation. And I remember the kid was going through a really similar situation as me. Like I remember there was one scene where they got beaten the same, like, oh my god, I'm sorry, this trigger warning, because I was a kid. I think I was like 6 when this happened. But I got kicked in my back. I still have a like mark from that, but I got kicked in my back, and I got locked in a bathroom. And sorry, I've said this out of order. I got kicked in the back. They threw me into a bathroom. They threw something on my head, and then they locked the bathroom. And I remember seeing that in a movie, and I was like, in the movie, I addressed that like abuse, and I was like, oh my god, abuse. That's what that is. Sorry, I use humor to cope. Okay. Reading chat. Therapy helped me realize that. I'm glad you went to therapy, Revunkies. My folks didn't divorce, but courts were involved. Yeah, courts make it really hard on kids. I'm one night stand baby, but I have to go to a few child support court sessions because I was young and clueless. Yeah, I was so clueless while all of that was happening. Hi, Super Mild. Antes no existía Genshin. Aren't the bee's antennas really long? I can bend them. I tried making them shorter, but they still look really long. That feeling of being neglected by close ones is hard to rationalize as a child. Yep. I still feel a lot of hatred towards them because I feel like I could have turned out so much better and not been such a depressive, anxious mess like I am now. I'm gonna say my very abridged life story and very censored life story, and I'm gonna get to how I coped with that exact feeling because I felt that. Yeah, but the kids in my school were assholes. They were complete fucking assholes. Again, I was in a rich kid's school, and I remember even the teachers would like mock me rather than, I don't know, like I'm an educator now, and something that they teach educators is to like notice the signs of abuse in a child. So one of them is like matted hair is a big tell sign of abuse. Like if someone's hair is so unkept that it's literally like just a ball of knots, that's a sign of abuse. Same thing with dirty teeth or dirty uniforms. Bruises is kind of an obvious one, but yeah, there's many things, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty obvious, and I don't know why the teachers didn't ring any alarms, because it was very obvious that something was going on. And some of the teachers would like give me deméritos, like they would give me, how do you say that in English, like a warning, like a teacher's warning basically, because my uniform wasn't ironed like it was supposed to be. And sorry, it's frustrating when I think about it because fuck those teachers, honestly. I was just a fucking kid, but whatever. And anyways, wait, reading chat. That's why hurt people. The cycle continues. Yep. That's why I don't do relationships anymore. It's good to heal before entering them. Be concierge and before Genshin and after Genshin. No, for real. I haven't heard that since high school. Demerito. Yup. Man, how can you be a teacher and ignore all those signs? Also, how can you see? What? Be an adult and not project. Oh yeah, for real. We get a warning if we get punched or cussed at other kids. Yeah, and my school was really bad because I remember there were a few times where the kids would be picking on me. Because again, I was such an easy target because I looked dirty. I looked like a dirty kid. And also, I was kind of like the ugly duckling. But also, I was mute. I was mute most of the time. And it was kind of weird. My gestures were weird. I wasn't diagnosed with autism until adulthood. And the kids would pick on me a lot. And it got really bad. It got physical on a few occasions. There were some kids that would steal items from me. And it got especially bad when I hit puberty. Which I was an early bloomer, And it got really bad because I was and I know this is gonna sound funny to some people, but please be respectful. I was the first kid in class to like develop. If you catch my drift, my body was looking older than the other girls. And I looked, older. And that was horrible because kids suck, man. So the bullying got significantly worse because I was basically getting sexually harassed every day at school. Verbally sexually harassed mostly, although, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. I had to move schools because of that. Both of my parents went to school and talked to the principal and the dean and like literally everyone because the bullying got so bad that I couldn't even be in the same classroom with a huge group of people because they would constantly be mocking me and the boys would like be making comments about my body. So, you know what the fucking dean did? She got all the girls that like, so basically it was like a few girls that would like orchestrate the bullying and everyone else would join in. She got those girls to like talk to me in front of me in the office and we had to like talk it out to each other. That was fucking horrible because they were basically looking at me like, we're gonna fucking destroy you if you say that all of this is true. And I was like, well actually, I was a pushover, guys. I was such a pushover. And it only got worse from here. I just told the dean, no, actually, they're not the bullies. I'm not getting bullied. I was lying, but I was just scared of them. And anyways, I feel like I'm being all over the place in my storytelling. Wait, wrong needle. Wait, which one's the thick needle? I'm gonna read the chat. Wait, I'm gonna read the chat. Nah, that's crazy. We get away. I read this. Not healing for me. I submit myself freely to the Omegaverse. Nice. I still haven't been diagnosed with autism. It took a very specific set of circumstances for me to do that. Okay, can I ask a favor? Whenever you do the breakdown of Noah Khan album, could you do it over? Yes, of course. Of course, no worries. How immature kids are. That sounds nightmarish. It was. Didn't really say, why don't we admit everyone did something wrong and move on? No, that ass was the situation. I'm trying to defend them, but they said that some children bully others because they've been experiencing. Yeah, honestly, I'm not mad at those kids. They were kids too. I don't know what they were going through to act like that. So I don't hold it against them. They were kids too. But anyways, going back to the topic, and I know this is very deep. And like I said, if this is too much for anyone, I'm leaving a lot out. I'm leaving a lot out. And I'm censoring some things. But yeah, I was moved to another school because the bullying got really bad. And I got bullied at that school too! Yay! Although this time it was worse! Yay! Why? I did tell you guys about this. I got almost expelled because there was this girl who spread a rumor that I was a sex worker and a drug addict. We were 13, by the way. I wasn't a sex worker or a drug addict. But all the parents fucking believed that I was, like, influencing their kids to be sex workers and drug addicts, and everyone believed it. And yeah, that sucked. I had to go to a psychiatrist, like, to get an evaluation so that they can make sure that it was not true. Which, obviously, it wasn't. And even if it was, like, oh my god, isn't that a super concerning situation? Like a 13-year-old being a sex worker and a drug addict? Like, hello? But it was just a stupid fucking rumor, man. And I almost got expelled over it because kids are mean. And Oh, hi again! Yeah, so I'm not gonna tell that story in detail because I've already told you guys. It's a deep part of the stream, Super Mild, sorry. Dean, let's talk about our problems like adults. They were not adults, exactly. Wait, I'm reading, wait, I skipped a few. I'm not trying to, wait, I read this. I'm happy I was in an awkward team phase in high school because I didn't know anyone or interact with anyone, let alone bully them. I stayed with a few select people on my computer all the time. That was me, but it was because I became isolated from all of this. Even though it's sad stuff, it's good to open up. I enjoy these deeper talks on stream. It's nice. Thank you. No, there's a reason I'm talking about all of this. Like, this is all gonna lead up to something, okay? Okay? I'm not just asking for, pity. I'm not asking you guys to feel pity for me or anything like that. So, anyways. I lost all my friends that I had made up to that point in that school because of those rumors, because their moms and their dads, but mostly their moms, didn't allow their kids to hang out with me because they all thought I was a sex worker and drug addict at 13. So edgy, guys. I obviously wasn't, just to put that out there before anyone's like, what, were you? I wasn't. I was a kid. I got invited to a party by my cousin. I'm super gonna censor this part. But this is something I really did want to talk about for a while. Because I think this is the point in my life where my life trajectory changed forever. Because with the abuse, I kind of got used to it, you know? You kind of become resilient after a while. I know it sounds fucked up, but it's kind of like it. When I grew up, it became a little bit better because I wasn't a kid anymore. Like, I could at least, where the fuck did the needle go? Oh, here it is. Okay. The abuse stopped being so physical as I got a little bit older, at least. So I was kind of like starting to like, okay, this person's still a drunk. This person is still verbally abusing me and telling me how horrible I am and why I shouldn't be alive. But at least I'm not getting beat up over it anymore. And at least I know how to brush my own hair now. And at least I'm not eating just soda crackers every day anymore. Anyways, after that whole thing happened, and that was in 8th grade, where everyone thought I was a sex worker and a drug addict. It's important for this next part that's coming. I got invited to a party by my cousin, and I'm gonna censor this part, but something really bad happened in that party, and I think you can surmise what that was. I don't want to put it into words. Especially since I was a kid. And I don't want people to be weird about it. Yeah, I don't want people to be weird about it. But the reason why I'm talking about these things is because this is going somewhere. That changed me, obviously. I think the worst part about it, a lot of parts about it was the worst part. I'm healed, guys. I'm healed. This was a long time ago, and I worked with myself a lot, so that's why I'm talking about this, okay? And like I said, this is going somewhere. I'm not just saying sad shit, okay? But when that happened, that kind of changed me, because up to that point, I hadn't done anything ever with anyone, obviously, because I was a kid, and it was stolen from me by someone who was a little older than me, not that much older than me, but they were older, and that kind of eliminated a lot of the normal teenage experiences that I could have had. And it did taint my own view on myself. That ruined my life. I won't sugarcoat it. It did ruin my life. I would choose the physical abuse 30 times over that. Forever. Because not only was, like, even my first kiss was stolen from me, but, oh my god, this was, I hate thinking about this, but I'm not gonna start crying or anything, guys, no worries. Like I said, I'm healed. They took my phone because I was trying to call 911, and they threw it, they yeeted that shit so fucking far away, and it broke. And I remember when, well, yeah, I stood up, I walked over there, and I grabbed it. My phone was completely broken, and I couldn't use it. I was so disoriented, but my cousin found me, and she was like, oh my god, what happened? You don't look so good. Are you okay? Man up for yourself. I'm not. Wait, ban, this chat is too serious. Wait, okay, I'm gonna catch up with chat so I can give you guys a little bit of a palate cleanser because there's a lot. But wait, if anyone's getting too triggered by this, leave. Please do. Please leave. Please leave immediately. But also, don't think that this is just gonna be a circle of despair. We're in the despair arc. We're in the despair arc, but this is going somewhere, guys. Okay? Okay. But yeah, I had a friend who was getting physically and verbally abused. We were both 7 years old at the time. But then me and her grew up. She started fighting back. I'm so proud of her. Sorry to kind of... No! You're free to... You guys are free to open up about things here. This is a safe space. Every part of the story is the worst part of the story. Oh, no! No! Maybe I should put the story on pause now. Shouldn't I? Hello! Terrible time. No, but I think that's a good thing. It's a good time for us to palate cleanse. But hello! Hello! Привет! Привет! Hello! It's small, but I'm proud of you for not asking people to let you know to stop talking about it, instead telling everyone to leave so you can keep going. No, yeah, like, leave if it's triggering. Like, sincerely. I want to talk about this. I want to use my platform to talk about this. Not a lot of people do, and the people that do are, I hope, are doing it for the same reason that I am. So, yeah. We're talking about something really deep and triggering and serious. Welcome, and thank you, Dragons, for raiding! Probably stop for a bit. I'm gonna stop for a bit. Palate cleanser. But you guys remember where I left off, okay? Palate cleanser. But I promise this is going somewhere. I promise. Yeah, that way you can breathe it out. Because I know it's heavy. I know it's heavy stuff. But hey, look at how the bee is coming out. Oh god, it looks like a macaroon with antenna. Right. It looks great. Wait, let me fluff it. It looks... It's not that bad! You guys... It looks great! Привет, товарищ! Привет! Are the raider... Do you think the... Because I feel like people raid and leave once they realize I don't speak Russian. Because I'm pretty sure Dragon is a Russian speaker. As low-key could be used as a stress toy. Actually, if you squeeze it all the time, like, it's gonna start compacting. Because felt is a material that if you, like, maneuver it a lot, it stays in that shape. It's kind of like Play-Doh, but you have to knead it more. Like, the more you knead it, the more it changes shape, if that makes sense. It's so cute. Trust, thank you. How does one sit comfortably like that if you're 80 feet tall? Because this apartment is accommodated for people who are 80 feet tall. Cheers. viewers are still high. I mean, I don't want, like, this is still gonna be in public. Like, this is something that's gonna be on my page forever. It's gonna be there forever. Forever and ever and ever. And I want it to be. I want it to be. I want it to be. Because last night I kind of had a realization about something. But again, that's for later. That's for later. And there's a reason why I'm saying all of these things. And there are some people that are not gonna like me anymore because of these things. Which is, yeah, but that's fine. I take your shit. Congratulations! I'm so proud of you! Yeah, sorry guys earlier, but welcome! It'll be on the VODs, exactly. Exactly, it's gonna be on the VODs. It's gonna be on the VODs. Fuck him, if they leave because the stuff you were forced to deal with. That's one thing that I've been like very, like this is not something I chose. This life was imposed on me. There were adults. They could choose. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, we're all adults here, so why the fuck am I... Like, I pride myself in this whole platform being about being yourself, but also, like, this is not just a platform, it's a community, and I'm sure a lot of people here have also gone through their fair share of hardships. So, B had trauma. I don't like her anymore. I mean, especially about the party thing, like, there are some people... And well, like, I was gonna talk about that now, so yeah, the fuck kind of logic. Oh. I'm just saying in case anyone wants to be weird about it. Wait, what? ¿Qué dijiste? ¿Qué? ¿Qué? IDK, what to say? What? That's the thing. This is a part of life. Cruel, inhumane, unfortunate, ugly side of life. But you can take those moments and transform it into something a lot more peaceful, beautiful. And how you could, and would you know what happiness if you don't know despair? Life is 90% what happens to you and 10% how you react. Hyperbolic. I agree though. You need to experience life even when it's unfair and cruel and ugly, because you still hold the most beautiful transforming thing. You may have to find it. But yeah, no, I agree 100%. And I'm gonna, there's a point related to that I'm making with all of this. No nada. See, no nada. I mean, maybe sometime someone wants to start saying weird stuff about the topic. It's better to stop for a bit. I mean, it's the internet. There will be someone who will come here and be like, oh, that was your fault. Actually, like I said, I'm healed enough to talk about this publicly and be ready for those kinds of comments. Like, I'm fine, guys. I know it's heavy. I know it's a lot. But I can take it. I mean, I took many beatings as a kid. Hey! Now you guys know about that. Sorry. I shouldn't joke about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to joke about it so I can cope, guys. Actually, I'm not even coping about it anymore. I'm kind of just okay. It's like, oh, well, that's my past. It's a part of me. I can't delete it. Pero muy que visto. I can take it. They don't even leave bruises. Exactly. I can take it. At least I have something to eat now. It's not like I'm starving or anything. It's fine. It's great. Anyways, let's go back. Are y'all, I'm not gonna be graphic in any description, guys. I'm not gonna be graphic. I'm gonna cry and it's your fault. I'm gonna charge you. I'm sorry. Again, if this is too much for anyone, like, please leave. Or if you need to take a breather and then come back to it, the VOD is gonna be available. I don't want to trigger anyone. Life is unsacredly, and then express it to the world what that looks like for you. You may know what cause and effect that may have on others. All you can do is hope that you did right and live life fully. Yep, that's how I'm trying to live life now. I'm not gonna leave, bro. Not starving. Let's see your fridge then. Anyways, let's get back. Is everyone ready? Let's have a sip of tea. Party. My phone got thrown after everything was over, and it didn't work. My cousin found me. And my cousin was like, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay? Because I looked scared. as I can be, because mind you, that was my first time going to a party, and that happens. And you know, I went to that party because I was like, yeah, I gotta put myself out there. Yeah, I lost all my friends in school. Everyone hates me. They're making up rumors about me. But I can go to a party and try to make my own friends. And anyways, my cousin found me. And I was like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But can I please exchange clothes with you? Like, I just really wanted to, like, not wear the clothes I was wearing. I don't know. It was like a thing for some reason. I exchanged clothes with her. She was like, okay, sure. She didn't really ask me why. And then I was like, I'm gonna leave. And I went outside and there was a cop. There was a cop right outside. And I think I looked really shaken because he stopped me and he was like, are you okay? And I was like, my phone broke and I want to call my dad. And so I did. And he picked me up and he knows about this now. But he didn't when it happened. And I remember he didn't know why my phone was broken, but I just started sobbing in my car, and he was so confused because he thought I was sobbing because my phone broke. But I was obviously sobbing because of something else. But anyways, after that happened, I went to my... Okay, actually, guys, it was this apartment. I lived here with my dad. This apartment used to be my apartment with my dad. But the reason I'm saying that is because I'm looking at the bathroom where I did this. I went to the bathroom and I put the water like at the hottest boiling setting, and it was literally burning my skin off. But I've just laid there on the bottom of the shower sobbing for an entire night because I felt so fucking dirty and horrible, and I didn't know what to do because I didn't even know what happened to me. Like I mentioned before, I was very unsocialized. I was kind of like very innocent. Like I didn't know the word for a lot of things. I didn't realize what even happened to me. I didn't understand any of it, and that happened, and I didn't even possess the words to describe what had occurred to me. I was only 13, like I was a kid. And anyways, does anyone need a breather? Not feel guilty leaving you while you're talking about... No, go to sleep. This is going to be on the VOD anyway. Okay, I don't think I can be triggered by this, TBH, but since I really don't have any experiences like this, it's not that I remember, but I wouldn't ever leave because I wouldn't do that to one of my friends. That's very sweet of you. I can't rate that, Uriel, but this message is all in one thing that we can hold if all hope... We can all hold when all fails is hope. Autista de Manuel. Tomodachi, thank you for following. Okay, anyways. Not a lot of people are talking, and I think it's because I'm talking. And it's too serious. Okay, but it's okay because I'm not reading the chat a lot anyway, so. Anyways, that happened. And I didn't really have anyone to talk about it. But after that happened, I changed. I was never the same person after that. Because leading up to that, I was kind of like in my teenage angst phase. I was, when I was in 8th grade, I would go to school with like black eyeliner all over my eyes and black eyeshadow. And I would be like, with my hair like this, and I would be like, no one gets me. No one gets me. So yeah, but after that happened, I really changed. I remember that's when I got really obsessed with anime. Sancho. He's approaching. Does Thai knoweth that I am in need of his company? Sancho. Cho. Okay, you can sit here, Sancho. Aquí. Or you can just go here. Okay, anyways. Sancho, Anyway. I'm sorry, Sancho. Anyways. Sancho finally left his chemistry set. Yeah, this makes me feel a lot of things. A little bit of anger, some sadness, and a mix of other stuff too. Fear the wounded, for they walk the earth stronger. Hello, Tomodachi! Damn, you entered at a very deep part of the stream because I'm opening up about my childhood. Llegó la polla moral. My baby boy. Sancho finally achieved nuclear fusion. Is that what you were doing in my room? Damn. Anyways. Well, even though I don't want to be leaving, I have to go. No worries! No worries! No worries! Do what you need to do about Joltaro. I know it's Tuesday, so it's a weird day of the week for me to do this, and this was kind of unplanned, but I swear this is all going somewhere, and it's gonna take a while, but it's all going somewhere. No worries about Joltaro. I'm gonna take an everything shower after stream. I should probably do the same too. But anyways, it's productivity and trauma. But again, this is going somewhere not so pessimistic, I promise. I promise. I'll light another incense for you. After eating all those nachos, I feel like what is nacho getting? I feel like a torta. Productivity, trauma. Anyways, getting back to the topic at hand. Yeah, I was like in my emo. It wasn't emo, it was grunge. I was in my grunge phase because I really liked Nirvana. But then after what happened at the party, I don't know, I remember I was really active on Tumblr during that era. And I came across Sailor Moon. And Sailor Moon was kind of like my gateway into anime. And I got really obsessed with Sailor Moon and Soul Eater and just all of those things. And that was kind of like my anchor because I didn't have any friends at school. I didn't have anyone to talk to when that happened. And I did try opening up to one person about what happened. And they reacted in the worst way possible because they were like, oh, what were you wearing? I mean, what can you expect? It's a party and boys will be boys, so. Yeah, they reacted really bad. The one person I talked to, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep this to myself. And I did. I did keep it to myself for years. Like, I didn't tell anyone about this until, like, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, deadass. And I just told my closest people because I felt like they deserved to know. Because there were some unexplained things. Like, I feel like some people around me noticed some unexplained changes and also some erratic behaviors on my part, and they didn't understand why, but they understood after this. Why the fuck is it always the wearing thing first? Yup, of course that was gonna happen. You look like emo in the video. I think I was like 17 in that picture. I'll light an orphanage for you. No! I would have been like, she's so cool. Que buena suerte, no? Super. What in the actual fuck, man? Yeah, I know. But anyways. I got really into anime, and that really helped. And when I came back to school, because the whole party thing happened, I think a week before school ended, before summer. And during that summer, I became a weeaboo. I went from grunge to weeaboo. And on the first day of school, in 9th grade, I wasn't emo anymore. I was kawaii. But anyways, I changed a lot after that. And it kind of made me more, in a weird way, it made me really considerate towards others. Because I started wondering, like, I don't know, I guess I started, like, after that situation, I wasn't a kid anymore. You know, I was a kid. Yes, I was a kid. But I lost my innocence. I was forced to lose my innocence. And I looked at everyone differently because of it. and I started treating people differently because of it. It was very weird. But anyways, we're gonna fast forward because a lot of ups and downs in high school. I was very emotionally erratic. My mental health was not the best. This is the point in my life where I can say that I was so out of it up here that, like, literally, I was immature. Let's start with that because I was a teenager. I was hormonal because I was a teenager, but also I had gone through something really bad. Sancho. Sorry, Sancho's like, hello! Thank you for following E4N. Ian? You went from one extreme to the other. No, for real. For real. But anyways, high school was really messy for me. I didn't really have like a friend group or anything. At least the rumors subsided. But I still was an outsider. But I don't know, I became really focused on my studies. I just became focused on my studies and on Sancho. Sorry, Sancho's like acting up. You guys can't see him, but I can. Anyways, I was all over the place, but I still studied a lot. Wait, Sancho's gonna, yeah. Sancho, ven pa acá. He's distracting me, guys. He's distracting me. But look at why he's distracting me. See? Could you concentrate like that? I'm good, Ghost. Hello. There's a weird audiobook to be folding laundry too. He had a hot dog in his mouth. Joe? You want a cute prize? I think I should give him a cute prize because he keeps distracting me. He keeps distracting me. So I'm gonna give him a cute prize. But anyways, teenage me was very responsible when it came to school. Okay, Sancho, cute prize, so I can concentrate. I was very responsible, but I was very emotionally volatile. Like, I would get like depressive episodes, but then I would be like angry. Like, again, I was very volatile and all over the place, and I was just looking for any coping mechanism. I had zero identity. Like, I was so confused about sexuality. Like, everything, again, my whole life changed from, like, one day to the other. So, yeah, I don't know. I made a friend. And glad you're doing well. Thank you. Wait. This instability is gonna add up to something else. I'm getting really angry when I hear this kind of stories. I'm sorry. No, don't get angry because this is going somewhere nice. I promise. It's gonna be really bad for a little bit. But then it's going somewhere nice. I promise. I promise. That cute bee. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is the front. Forget the back. The back doesn't look that good. But the front... Yes, the antenna are long, but what's wrong with long antenna? Yeah, I think Sancho thinks I'm not streaming since I'm not on my computer. Because he never does that when I'm on my computer. But anyways, let's get back to the story. I made this friend, and she was literally like she was. You know those people that target those kids in class that are really, really quiet because they're pushovers and they're easy to manipulate and stuff? So the person responsible 100% got away with it. We'll get to that later. Anyway, the instability goes wild. I think I know where you're going with this. So I'm locked in. Sancho needs a new centrifuge to further his experiments in his quest to stabilize nuclear fusion for the world. Man, we gotta act quick. Okay, guys, sorry. I hope they die. I hope so too. Not gonna lie. I know that's immature of me. I don't care. I think all rapists should die. But anyways, I of Eve. Thank you for following! Wow, I hit 2,300 followers! Yay! Anyways, okay. Let's keep going. pushover, guys. It only got more cemented after this experience. Like, that was something really bad about me growing up. And yeah, the abuse probably was a reason for that. But also, after that happened and the bullying, like, yeah, I was a pushover. So I was an easy target for people who liked manipulating. And I didn't have a really good example of what a healthy friendship was. So all my friendships were really unhealthy. And I made this friend. Wait, reading chat. I think everyone thinks the same here. Yeah. Jay, congrats on the followers. B, subiendo de rango. Gracias. Yeah, I feel like I could hear hurricane in Puerto Rico right now with my mind. No, I live here. You got 2,300 followers, but I got horchata. Disfruta su horchata. I think horchata's too sweet. Anyways, I didn't have a good example of what friendship was. And mind you, remember when I said that I was an early bloomer, so I hit puberty pretty young, and I looked very developed, and that wasn't fun growing up. And it got weird as a teenager because now everyone's hitting like pretty much everyone already hit puberty, and they're having, you know, crazy thoughts and stuff. And this fucking friend, I don't know, she was like the first time I had like a friend that I had things in common with. She didn't like anime or anything like that, but it was, I don't know, it was fun being with her. And I don't know, I liked that I could be with someone after, you know, I was that kid who would lock myself in the bathroom during lunchtime because no one wanted to sit with me at the lunch table. So having, for the first time, someone who actually wants to do group projects with me, and someone who wants to go out to eat something with me after school was really cool and really fun. Until it wasn't. Oh no, this was Patricia. Maria was the girl who spread the rumor about me. Hello, Bofa Legend. Wait, we're in the trauma dumping stream, Bofa Legend. We're in the trauma dumping stream. Wait, I think I need my medication because I'm starting to get really congested again. Pierre Hurricane Carly, not a good idea. You and Muffin live there, exactly. Also my parents and my grandma. Not all horchatas are the same. You fuck-ass horchata hater. Wait, guys, I'm gonna go get my medication. But yeah, I had a very unhealthy friendship with this person. And wait, we're gonna take a shot together. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna drink some cough syrup. Well, yeah, shoddy too, but I'm mostly worried about muscle. Okay, wait. Okay. Yo quiero. Salud! Okay. Anyways. Y'all are gonna hate this. I'm sorry. Because the story, my life is gonna get way worse now. For a little bit, but then it's gonna calm down, okay? But yeah, Patricia was a bad friend. Oh, God. It took me a while to accept what happened, but basically, I was like doted on a lot by her, and I didn't realize it. I think as an autistic person, it was very difficult for me to understand when people are attracted to me. I don't really understand it. It's not that I don't understand it, it's just that I don't, like, if I smile at someone, I'm not flirting, I'm just smiling because something happened that deserves a smile. You know, but some people take those things as flirting and I don't realize it. But anyways, he did something one day when we were studying, and I remember she did realize that it was non-consensual, because she was like mid. So you don't smile at your wife? I do smile at my wife. She's the sunshine of my life. She's the sunshine of my life. What are you talking about? Anyways. It, like, yeah, she did that. I think you can surmise what happened. But I remember when, as it was happening, I think I reacted in a way that she realized that, like, I was freaking out. Because I was, again, like, my first kiss was R-word, and having someone all up in my face like that would freak me out. And she just, like, forced herself on me, and I freaked out for obvious reasons because she was my friend, and I didn't see her like that. And when you attracted to someone, you usually have to do the T-pose. Oh yeah, you're right. And sorry, the story is gonna get bad for a few chapters here, okay, guys? Okay. And I'm summarizing it a lot because I feel like I've been yapping for a long time, and this is maybe boring for most people. But this is part of my healing journey, okay? You guys are gonna understand it. Anyway. Anyways, that happened. And I was such a pushover that I was like, oh, no worries about that. I won't tell anyone. And she was like, yeah, you better not, because my parents would fucking kill me. And anyways, that happened more than one time. And it kind of turned into like a weird, I don't know what to even call it. It was like a codependent thing, because I guess she was my only friend, but she was just using me because she really sexualized me, because she thought my innocence was very kawaii. Sorry, I shouldn't be joking. But she thought like my innocence was very attractive. And yeah, she just kind of did things to me. And she would talk to my family, for example, and she would be like, she basically isolated me from everyone else and made my family really like her. And it was not fun because I was trying to escape that with all my might. But she was just locking in and encircling me more and more and more, and it was really hard for me to leave. I'm feeling everything right now except for, it's okay, bestie. Say it whenever you need it. If you need to cut it out with jokes, do what you gotta do. Oh, well. Anyways. Yeah. I guess the humor helps me. That happened in senior year. And when I graduated in college, when I was in college, like first year of college, I've told you guys about this briefly, but I didn't have any friends in college either. I've always had trouble having friends, but again, this is going somewhere, guys. You're gonna see how I healed and how I became the person I am now. It wasn't easy, but it took many things. That not only nonchalant moment when my parents take me to the park, ask me if they want me to stay together because they were getting a divorce after my father cheated. Oh no! I'm so sorry that happened. I still remember the taste of blueberry flood. Yeah, it's kind of weird how the body remembers those sensory experiences. There's actually, I'm never gonna tell people what it is because I don't want anyone to use it against me, but there's a certain smell that is the smell of that party that I was telling you guys about when I was 15. And every time I smell that, I feel like I'm there again. Like, it's crazy. Like, it doesn't make me cry or anything anymore, but it really does, like, take me back to that moment. Be healing through the power of Yuri fanfictions. Oh yeah. Bro, say it one more time. I didn't understand it quite well. Okay. No worries, Lenny. Your life story has gotten way deeper than we thought from your previous tellings. Yeah, man, I feel it. Okay, wait. So explain. I'm gonna do it in bullet points. Abuse as a child, very convoluted, physical, verbal, then bullied at school, no safe space, sucked, I became a pushover, teachers didn't help, lights up, I had to change schools, Then, other school, I almost got expelled because there was a rumor that I was a drug addict and a sex worker, but I was not. Then, in the school, I got sexualized by a lot of people. and then, that's the part where we're at. It was a joke about you saying that it's not gonna get. Oh, okay. Sorry. Anyways. But I think the refresher is helpful for some people. Writing prompts on Death by AI. Anyways, I got to college after that whole thing happened with that female friend. And when I got to college, I didn't have any friends. I was alone in New York. First time being in a ouch, I just stabbed myself. In a foreign country. And I really just wanted to get out of that situation. She lived in Washington, but she basically dominated every part of my life. And she would talk, like for example, if I stopped talking to her, she would call my parents or my grandmother or someone else. Like, it was really, really bad. And she would use things against me. Yeah, I'm still working on this. Hey, I'm glad you showered. My hands smell like coffee. I tried washing them and it doesn't go away. You know, isn't there like that stainless steel bar that you could use to remove odor from hands? I think chefs use it. So toxic. Yeah. Congrats. I'm still waiting for the end of the stream to start. No, go shower. There's gonna be a VOD anyway if you're curious. Anyways. I got to college and there was this fucking dude who kind of became my friend. But remember when I said that I don't realize when people were flirting with me back then? Yeah, I didn't realize that he had a thing for me. But honestly, I was just so desperate for any friendship that I just kind of like kept talking to him. Even though we didn't really have much in common, but I just really valued him as a friend. And I remember that he was kind of like that gateway to finally step away from this fucking girl. Because I was like, okay, at least I'm gonna have like someone who's seeing what's going on. And then he fell in love with me and I was like, I already told you guys about this, but I was such a pushover. This was my bad. This was really bad on my part, and I'm glad this is something I peeled from. But I was such a pushover that he fucking confessed to me, and I felt too bad rejecting him. So I just said, oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I guess I like you too. I mean, I liked him as a friend. I wish someone could fucking choke my 18-year-old self. Point is that we kind of went steady after that, and the fucking girl, she got really angry, and she started threatening him to kill him. Like she was like a whole ass yandere, guys. She started threatening him, but I managed to like basically cut away from her. I had to change my phone number. I had to like delete all my social media. I had to like tell my parents that like block her. Like, yeah, it was a lot. But at least I didn't feel in danger anymore because I wasn't alone in New York. Like, at least there's a guy who's stronger than her and can probably have the upper hand if things come to worse. But then that guy also sucked. He didn't suck as much as her, but he did suck. Because he was very, like, oh my god. Wait, hi Sancho. Sancho, I'm streaming. I know, you don't realize it, but I am streaming. Yeah. The story's gonna get way worse soon, okay? I'm giving you guys the heads up. When this relationship ends, it's gonna be the worst of 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 the worst. So I'm giving you the heads up. So I'm gonna catch up with chat. Yuck, bro, yuck. The VOD might be here later, but I still want to be here for you live. I appreciate that, Rose, but you can still shower. The people-pleasing one, yep. It's not the same to watch the VOD and being here with you. But if you guys are busy, I know it's Tuesday, so it's a bad time for me to do this. The dangerous part is if his girl found out about you. Who? The guy? He didn't have a girlfriend at that time. Wait, your wife can choke you, I guess. Hey. Oh my, both of us still teach future progeny offspring to skill of being highly disagreeable. isn't this asshat that left you in the, yup. Oh, it's about to get bad, but no, I'm staying till, yeah, it's about to get really bad. It's about to get really, really bad. But yeah, this guy was a fucking asshat. Because he was very much not actually in love with me, which is a relief because I wasn't in love with him either. But at the same time, he kind of only was with me because he thought I was pretty. And he wanted me to become like a trophy girlfriend. So every time I talked, he would get really angry. And I remember there was one time where we were having a conversation with other people. And someone asked me a question about Puerto Rican history. And I answered the question. I was like, oh yeah, Puerto Rico, this and this and that. And then this guy, who was my boyfriend at the time, that feels so weird to say, he was like, no one is interested in what you have to say. This is why you have no fucking friends. Do you realize that you're putting everyone off every time that you start talking about things that no one's interested in? He was drunk. But yeah, he even slammed his hands on the table, and I got really scared because I was like, I felt like I got in a time travel machine. Oh my god, another drunk person who wants to insult me and beat me. I somehow attract so many abusers. Yeah, anyways, it wasn't all bad, and same thing with the girl. Like, it wasn't all bad. I don't want to villainize or demonize them. Yes, they were really bad to me, but it wasn't all bad. Like, we had some, I mean, I have Sancho thanks to that guy. So yeah, he didn't treat Sancho very well towards the end though, which is where I'm going to now. But he literally, this guy literally was a fucking bum. He was a bum. I'm sorry. I don't want to shame anyone, but yeah, he was a fucking bum. Like, he lived off the allowance that his parents gave him because he was a fob, like fresh off the boat. He was Korean, and his parents would send him like a big fat allowance. We're talking like 5K a month, and he didn't really have to do anything. So yeah, he was a bum. I forgot where I was going. Wait, I'm gonna read chat so I can like refresh my mind. That's so messed up. Yeah, just call him your girlfriend. Don't make this story worse by making yourself straight. I saw a Puerto Rican metal band in 2019 around Christmas and talked to them after the show. They were really nice and talented. Oh, awesome. Wait, which metal band? I know Booyah. I love Booyah. Chill, no need to crash out yet. Oh, I'm not the one who's crashing out, but he is, though. You may not want to villainize them, but I will fuck them. They behave very much like villains for the T. To the T, in the textbook definition at least. Yeah, I'm heading off. Oh, bye, Marsh! Bye! I have work tomorrow. No worries. I know this was a bad time for me to do this. But good luck with work tomorrow. Good night. Anyways. Sorry, Sancho distracted me too. Yeah. I was with him, and he was a fucking bum. But you know what he told me? I had a job. I was getting paid, like, fairly well. I was a tutor, but I was the best tutor at my college. So I would get paid a lot. First of all, because I was in high demand. And second of all, because they didn't want me to, like, leave. So I was paid really well. And, I mean, it's probably not super well for New York standards, but for Puerto Rico standards, it's a lot of money. But anyways, he fucking went to Korea. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just remembering this, and it's kind of like making me angry. He went to Korea, and he was like, okay, I'm going to Korea because I miss my family, but I really want an iPad. Guys, I was such a fucking pushover. I hate myself. And I hate myself for, like... You guys are gonna hate me too when I say this. But he was like, I really want an iPad. So, if you're wondering what to get me for my birthday, you should buy me an iPad. Guess who bought him a fucking iPad? I did. I was an idiot. I was an idiot. You know what's the best part? You know what's the best part? Wait, how many viewers do we have? I can't even see it. Oh, damn. Damn, everyone's listening to my lore. Oh, shit! I have 112 viewers. Is everyone just listening to my lore in public? Anyways, it's about to get worse, so trigger warning. I'm gonna fight you, bro. You have nothing inside your head. Yeah, back then I definitely didn't. Okay, and also, preface, I was in my alcoholism era for this part of my life because alcohol was just like, I was a functional alcoholic, but I wasn't alcoholic. Like, I needed alcohol, and he was the enabler. Like, he got me into alcohol because Korean culture with drinking, they're kind of like, I was the youngest in the group. If you're the youngest, you can't refuse to drink. That's like the very old-fashioned way of thinking. I think a lot of younger people don't think about it that way anymore. But yeah, like he was my gateway into alcohol and into like smoking. I didn't smoke cigarettes. I smoked drool, but that's so embarrassing. But anyway, I got him the fucking iPad while he was in Korea, and he was like, I'm gonna stay in Korea for like 2 months, so I need you to do all my homework for me. I essentially have a degree in fashion merchandising and FIT because I did all of his fucking homework. But anyways, you did write lurker friendly, I guess. Oh, that's why. That's why. I did all his homework. But in my defense, like, basically, he was helping me out and paying some of my New York stuff, because he was like, oh, I'll buy you groceries, and I'll buy you, like, I don't know, I'll pay for the Wi-Fi bills, and I'll pay for this, like, you know. So I was like, it's okay, it's fair. But also, I didn't have any friends, so what the fuck else was I gonna do with my time? Anyways, he went to Korea, and when he came back, I was like, surprise, I got you an iPad. And he was like, surprise, I cheated on you. I had a mental breakdown, because I was like, I don't even fucking like this guy. He's a dick. And he made me buy him a fucking iPad. And he cheated on me? I went crazy. Like, I think that was the first time in my life where I legitimately just, I went crazy, went stupid, go wild, oh my god. I don't think I had drank that much alcohol in a row in my life. I drank one bottle after the other. Don't do this. This is so bad for you. But I was like, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I hate myself. I hate what I'm doing with my life. I have an alcohol problem. I don't even like what I'm studying. I have no friends. I'm stuck with this guy because I wanted to get out of the fucking relationship with that other girl. Is this what life is? This is a cycle of abuse. Can I just not ever exit the abuse? I was having a full-blown mental breakdown. But yeah, he cheated on me. And never been a more valid crash out. Yeah, I had a crash out, guys. I don't believe I've been able to do anything for you, but that little phrase made me a little real. Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna kill. Aloo! Oh my god, you're here. I'm sorry. You're Aloo! Aloo! Ew. No. Wait. Okay, sorry, I had to ban someone. Anyways, okay, yeah, I banned them. Yeah, honestly, they're kind of looking for it for a while. Anyways, he cheated on me, right? And I was kind of going crazy. My relationship with my family, my parents in particular, started going down the toilet at this time too, because I was all over the place emotionally, and they just didn't understand what was going on with me mentally. And yeah, they just, again, it's not that it was super bad, but yeah, we were not super close during this time. So I really did feel like I didn't have anyone. And then there was like a huge... No, Bofa Legend didn't say anything. It's really weird to hear that sentence from you. Wait, which one did I say? Non-beehive lurkers getting too comfortable. Oh, that was not even a new person. He said message also deleted. Yeah, they said other weird things in the past. Yeah. Skelma, thank you for following! Anyways, as I was saying, we're about to get to the worst parts, like, very soon. He cheated on me. I was having a lot of family fights. Because, I'm gonna say this very briefly. Again, I don't want to air out anyone's dirty laundry. But there was someone in my family who was getting married to someone who I was very sure was physically abusing her. But that guy also started insulting me in front of everyone in my family. And that caused a huge fight because my dad was not having it, obviously. Because this fucking dude is insulting his daughter in front of everyone in the family. Like, he called me a bitch. And I'm not gonna say that, it's a slur. But D-Y-K-E. Yeah. Anyways, that trickled into everything in my life falling apart at the same time. 0 friends. I had a mental breakdown. I shaved my eyebrows. So, I don't know why. I was drunk. I was very drunk. I didn't understand. Are these Schrodinger's chat? You're banned, motherfucker. Wait, what did you didn't do anything. Oh well, good riddance. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, that slur is used for lesbians. But anyways. Sorry, I'm saying this very messily because again, I don't want to air out anyone's laundry. But there was a lot of things going on in my family at that time. So, I didn't have anyone. And the person who was my boyfriend at that time, the guy who cheated on me, he got very erratic at this time. And he told me that when he was in Korea, he got diagnosed with a panic disorder and with something else. His English wasn't, like, super advanced. So I don't know what his exact diagnosis is. And anyways, I don't want to, get into that whole debacle, but he was very unstable. There was one time where I was asleep and he started choking me. Like, he literally choked me. I had never been choked like that in my life. Like, I was literally just asleep and suddenly I wake up and I can't fucking breathe. Like, literally, just like the movies, my eyes, like, went back and I felt like the fucking blood vessels popping. And he was like, I'm sorry, I just thought you were a snake. Like, again, he was kind of losing it. But then he was prescribed a lot of medication. I was alone in New York. I had no support system. And then one day, he just told me, like, okay, wait, before I get to that. I graduated from college around this time, my first degree. I have 2 degrees. I graduated from college around this time. My life was falling apart, but hey, you graduated. And also, hey, you're graduating, so you can't have this job anymore that's paying you super well, so we're laying you off. I got laid off the same week I graduated. And I was like, fuck. Well, that sucks. I guess I'll find something else. I guess I'm graduating anyway. And yeah, it gets really worse. It gets really way worse, guys. You guys are not ready. We're already entering the, now, heavy trigger warning. Heavy, oh so heavy trigger warning. Heavy trigger warning. Heads up. And I've been meaning to complain about this for a while. It is comical. I did laugh at myself. But anyways, brother, I swear this is none of this is a lie. But anyways, and there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but it's gonna get worse for a while. I got laid off from my job, and that same week, my ex was like, actually, I'm gonna dump you because I'm not attracted to you anymore. And in a way, it was like, okay. I was too much of a pushover to dump him first. So I was like, okay. But also, oh no, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm alone in New York. I have no money. I have no job. I have nothing. I just graduated. What the fuck am I gonna do? I was panicking. My mind was spiraling. And I was a drunk, okay? I got into a fight with a lot of family members. Not the proudest moment in my life. I will say that. A lot of the things I was saying were justified, but that doesn't matter. I was drunk, and it doesn't matter. But, Ivanese here? Oh no, puta! Está aquí, sorry, puta. Voy a estallar una cosa bien heavy, pero esto es para mí, ¿ok? Estoy en dropping incest lore y probablemente me regañe y no me importa, ¿ok? Porque esto es para mí. Anyways. Esto es para mí. Esto es para mí, esto es para mí. Es mejor que te vaya, actually, si no te gusta. Porque esto es para mí, ¿ok? Ok, te quiero, pero te lo estoy diciendo sinceramente. ¿Ok? Anyways, drunk moment in my life. Not cool. And my ex dumped me. Oh, Soy DMD, thank you for following! My ex dumped me. I got laid off. I didn't know what to do. I was really overwhelmed. I kept drinking. And I had a fight. Mind you, my ex was still living with me because we were roommates and they were roommates. And that's how I got by living in New York. You got the Cyberpunk 2077 Hair 24. Olis, ¿cómo vas? Hola! Estoy hablando de cosas bien deep hoy. I've heard already, this is okay. Why would I be mad? No sé. Porque tú me regañas. And they were roommates. We were roommates. So he was still living with me. And yeah, he has like that very old fashioned style. So I was very beneath him. Anyways, whatever. That's not important. I'm kind of ruminating now. Sancho, you're distracting me. It's an important moment. Okay. I had a fight, and I went out to the street, and something. Trigger warning! Mega trigger warning! Because I'm going to be talking about. I'm not gonna say anything graphic. I'm gonna be just as vague as I was last time. But I'm also gonna talk about sewer slide, unaliving oneself, and I'm also gonna be talking about because I went outside and I got R-worded very violently by someone, and that all happened in the same week. That all happened in the same fucking week, you guys. That all happened in the same week. And anyways, I was a mess. I was a wreck after that happened because I was like, every fucking time, I try to make a friend. No, by someone else. It was a stranger. I do not know who he is. Yeah. Again, this word's gonna get way worse before it gets. No, you guys don't have to say anything, but trust me, this is. No, it was night. It was nighttime. New York. Yeah. Guys, it's gonna get worse for a little bit, so if you need to have a breather, I'm not gonna give details about it, anyways, but. Hi, Nathan! I'm not gonna give details about it. And this is gonna lead somewhere, okay? It's gonna be worse for a bit, but I promise you that this is gonna... Okay. Anyways. I feel so fucking angry right now. It's okay. I promise. It's okay. I just like being... No worries! Thank you for being here. Hello! What I'm getting is that a lot of people cross path with me need to die. It's okay. Anyways, I was like, every time I make a friend, they try to do something to me. Every time I put myself out there, something horrible happens to me. I can't heal. Everything fucking sucks. Life is just suffering. I'm just a weak woman. Remember that thing I was saying at the beginning of the stream where I really hated myself for being a woman? In these moments, it really became more intense. Like, I just hated that I was weak. I hated that that I became the victim no matter how hard I tried to have control over my life. Sancho keeps trying to bring toys. Sancho, papito, I'll play later, I promise. What, guys, I think he's gonna... Sancho. Okay, wait, this will be a good breather for you guys. Hope you have been good, thank you! The choke, Sancho, vente! Sancho! So that they can see that you're distracting me with toys. Okay, wait. Yeah! Anyways, as I was saying, this is when I reached the most, this is when I was reaching my rock bottom. It wasn't a bee, it was the soda. I have the bee in my hands. Anyways. Damn, this is turning out, the more I work on it, the weirder it starts to look. But anyways, as I was saying, it wasn't a bee, it was it was a soda plushie. Anyways, this is the bee. Oh my god, it looks so bad. It looks like it's melting. Anyways, this is when I reached my rock bottom. I got cheated on, I got dumped, I graduated, but I also got laid off my job. I didn't have friends. My family and I were not on good terms. Everything was a mess. I had never had any sort of healing from what happened to me growing up. And it got a little bit too heavy for me. It got really heavy. And trigger warning, because it's beautiful, guys. Look. Anyways, it's not roach. It's bowler hat. Está quedando cute, but es para ti. Es para ti. It is beautiful. Un autorretrato, exactly. Samurai helmet. Okay. Trigger warning. Brief mentions of attempts against my own life. I'm gonna censor it. I'm never gonna be too... not gonna lie, for a first time needle felting, that is a good first attempt. Thank you! See, it's not that bad. Thank you. Have you needle felted? 3-hour mark B. Yeah, it's gonna go on for a bit longer too. Oh fuck, I stabbed my finger. Anyways. You know how pastries deform a little after baking in the oven? It does look like that, doesn't it? It's kinda... It's cute in the ugly way, okay? Anyways, okay. That was a nice palette cleanser. I attempted... Please be careful. No worries! No, the eyes go... Oh, fuck. I need to, like... Although the eyes are here. The eyes are here. The eyes are here. But I need a little bit of the black felt for the smile. Fuck. I'm gonna try to rip some off. I think this should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough for the smile. Okay, the mouth. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm so sorry you guys got screwed up. You got screwed over at every turn. You're a beautiful human being. It hurts to think about people like you going through so many horrible things. It's fine. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. I'm not saying this to get pity points by anyone. Yeah, no pity points. Oh fuck my tea. You're right. Tea. Ah. What are the threads used for it? Oh, you mean this? It's felt. My dad got this on Temu, I think. It's supposed to look like this. And I'm making it fat, okay? Like Rose says, you're such a bright and amazing soul. You didn't deserve any of that. It's fine. It's gonna get worse one more time, but then it's gonna get better, I promise. Okay? 2 more times. I only had like 5 pity points left after everyone else before you and little gay boy. Chubby B representation, let's go! And 2 of them are mine. Okay, going back to my life story. Like, I told you guys that I wanted to do a draw my life, but I realized, like, with my life, I don't think it's a good idea to draw any of this. I don't think it's a good idea to draw, like, child abuse and stuff like that. So, that's why I decided to just say it like this. That's why it's called felting. Anyways. I attempted against my own life after that week. And I attempted really, I shouldn't say the word well, but I was really trying to like end it all. I really tried my hardest to not survive. So I was like really dead looking. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. It's a coping thing. But yeah, you hit plan A and plan B at once. Yeah, I'm not gonna describe the attempt for, I don't want to publicize that and trigger anyone or give anyone any ideas. But yeah, I hit plan A and plan B and also a little bit of plan C at the same time. It was like a 3-way method. Sorry. It was a 3-way method. Yeah, they already know about it. They have no choice, unfortunately. But anyways, to think all that development led her to be here. Oh yeah. But anyways, I was still living with the person who was already my ex at this point. And he opened the door to the bathroom. And he found me there unconscious and bleeding and vomiting at the same time. And, sorry, a little bit graphic. That's the end of the graphicness. And he was like, alright. He closed the door and he sent me a text message. And I didn't see this text message after, whatever, you're gonna find out. But he sent a text message. You're gonna learn later why I read this text message. But he sent me a text message being like, I can't believe you fucking done this. You did this to make me feel bad, and it's not working because I don't feel sorry for you. Everything in your life is your fault. You are the worst person in your own life, and you're the reason you have all your problems. So go ahead and die. He threw me a really big paragraph. I have a screenshot of it. I'm not gonna show it, but yeah, I screenshotted it because I couldn't believe what I was reading, and that. Yeah, that was crazy. But anyways, I don't know, I think 6 hours passed. And I think he freaked out because he realized I wasn't waking up. And I looked like I was dead, apparently. I wasn't conscious to see it, but apparently my lips were starting to turn blue. I looked really pale. I was completely out of it. Like, you could, like, literally hit me on the face and I wouldn't wake up. Like, I was gone. So he called 911, finally. And I don't know. I don't remember any of this. I was unconscious. So I don't know. Going forward, some of the things I'm telling you guys were things that were told to me. So I don't know what's true and what's not true because I was unconscious for a lot of it. I can only say as far as I know, because there's things that are unknown to me here. But when I got to the hospital, they did their whole thing, like physiological treatments, to make sure that I wasn't dying. And I wasn't dying anymore, cool. But my ex spoke on my behalf. And he told the medical team a lot of things about me. He told them that I had a history of getting hospitalized in psychiatric hospitals because I was erratic. I had never been to a psychiatric hospital. He told them that I was crazy and violent towards everyone around me. I didn't even have the guts to tell him no when he confessed to me because I didn't want to make him feel bad. Anyways. I'm laughing and I shouldn't. Hi, I'm Digital. Sorry, this is a heavy stream. I'm revealing my lore because I said, you know what, fuck it. Wait, I'm gonna tell you guys the reason I'm telling you this lore after I finish. I think you guys deserve to know my life. But yeah, anyways, I got hospitalized. He told the doctors all of that. So they treated me as if all the things he was saying were true. They put me like in this temporary hold where oh my god, this was so horrible. Oh, sorry. I was locked in a room for like 4 days, 5 days. I don't know how many days it was. But I had zero notion of how much time was passing. I didn't know where I was. I didn't even know where I was hospitalized. I didn't know, like, okay, I knew I was hospitalized. I tried to attempt against my own life. But I didn't understand why they were treating me like I was a threat. And they were literally treating me like a threat. I still wasn't in the actual psychiatric center. I was like in a temporary hold place while they found a spot for me where I needed to go. Sancho's acting up, you guys. Sancho's acting up. I'm happy you're still here. Thank you. A psycho telling you you're crazy. Yeah. Assassinating your character for real. No, for real. Love the earrings. Thank you. That sounds like white room torture. No, it really was. I've been in those holes too. It was a 5150. I got 5150. It was like the New York equivalent of that, but I got 51. Sancho's fucking acting up. Right? Someone's getting cold for the rest of their life. That's what you're talking about your other stream. You almost died and no one helped you. Yep. Hi, stuffed meat. Hello. Sancho knows you're talking about absolutely global. Oh no, because it's gonna get worse with Sancho involved too. Because we already have Sancho at this time. Sancho! Basta! Sorry. Anyways. Hey! What is he barking at? Wait. Ouch. It doesn't get worse. Que tú me ladras. What? There's nothing here. There's nothing here, Sancho. What are you barking at? I'm so confused. Let me give you a snack so you can be entertained. There you go. I don't know what the fuck he was barking at. Sancho remembers. He's barking at the bad memories. Astro projected it to your house. Recordate a Sancho los traumas. Is Sancho hungry? He has food there. Nah, that was the worst part, more or less, but part gets crazy, and it's funny how things go from here. No, things get really insane. Oh, no worries. Do what you need to do, Lenny. See you later. And take care of yourself. Anyways, it's about to get crazy. But yeah, I was 5150, and I was like in a weird hold space, and I didn't even know how much time was passing. And that was really fucking up my brain. Because mind you, I was just surviving the worst week of my life. And now I'm locked in a room. Like, I felt like I was getting punished for surviving. Honestly, like, it felt like I was getting punished for surviving. And anyways, I was there, and I remember when the nurse came, I was like, please give me a notebook. I know that's such a weird thing to remember, but I'm just telling you guys raw as it comes. Yo. Anyways, please just give me a notebook. I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I need to write something or draw something. Like, there's nothing to do here. I don't even know what time it is. And she was like, it's 4 a.m. You should be asleep. How the fuck would I know it's 4 a.m.? Anyways, she gave me a notebook after a while. I think she felt sorry for me. And I started feeling a little bit better. I remember I felt my brain. If you've never been in a situation like that, all I can say is, like, you start losing it. Like, literally. Like, those things about solitary confinement, that was only a few days. There's people who are in solitary confinement for months. Like, I don't want to imagine how horrific it is. Because I felt like I was going insane. So I started writing everything I knew onto the notebook. I remember I wrote the Korean alphabet, the Japanese alphabet. I started doing math equations. I literally anything to keep my brain active, because I felt like I was gonna lose it. And finally, after days, a doctor finally visited me. Finally! A doctor finally visited me. And he was like, oh, just so you know, since I am gonna tell you which hospital this is. This was at the Columbia Cornell Hospital, Presbyterian Hospital in New York City. I am gonna tell you guys that this deserves to be public, because I tried to sue, because then it's gonna get way worse. This fucking doctor went in, and I'm gonna say his name. His last name was Khan. He went in there, and he was like, oh, just so you know, this is the Columbia Hospital, so there's gonna be a few students with me. And there was like 5 or 6 other students that were shadowing him, because he was the head psychiatrist, I guess. And he was like, so how are you feeling? And I was like, I mean, I'm scared, first of all, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they're gonna do to me. I was just scared. And also, I was like, hey, I need my medication, because I got here, and ever since I got here, I haven't been able to take my medication, which is for like a physiological ailment, not for a mental health thing, guys. It was for a physical thing. Back then I had to take medication every day. And I was like, hey, I need my medication, no one has given it to me. And he was like, all right, So, I don't know, do you have a history of being hospitalized? And I was like, no. And I remember, like, I moved a little bit, like, I was like laying down in bed and I did this. And all of them in unison like did this, they like jumped back, like I was such a threat. And I remember I told them, I don't understand what I did. Why are you guys treating me like a threat? And he was like, oh, we could never treat you like a threat. It's about, whoa! Thank you for the sub! Give him to me! This part of the story is gonna sound like a movie, guys. Hi Sancho. Are you chill now? Are you still gonna act up? Anyways. He left. I never got my medication. Oh my god, should I get graphic about something? It's not graphic, but it's like, I am gonna talk about the normal function of the female body. And I know some people find that nasty. So, I am gonna say it, okay? I'm sorry, I know a lot of guys, like, girls have periods, okay? Girls have periods. They never gave me any sanitary products. And I had my period there. And they never gave me anything. And I told them on several occasions, like, hey, I'm bleeding. I need sanitary products. And they would just treat me like I was crazy. They never gave me anything. They never gave me even, like, new panties. I was just bleeding through the same panties for 4 days. So yeah, sorry, getting graphic there. But that's enough of that. But I feel like that adds to like how bad it was. And my dad flew to New York while that was happening. And the doctor actually talked to him. And my dad was like, look, I understand why she's hospitalized. I understand that you guys have your protocol. But she's not from New York. She's from Puerto Rico. that whole medical history that you guys have about her was given to you by her ex-boyfriend, and none of it is true. I can give you access to her medical records, but they're all in Puerto Rico. Her health insurance is in Puerto Rico, so she can't even afford to be in this hospital. You know what Dr. Khan said? He said, we're sorry for the financial burden that this is going to put on you. And he left. And he left. Yeah, anyways, that was really bad. The food fucking sucked, and yeah, whatever. I was there, and then they had to transfer me because none of this counted as my psychiatric treatment because I was like just in a hold. And they had to transfer me to this fucking place in White Plains. I don't know the name. It's also Presbyterian. Why is that so hard for me to pronounce that in English? But it was the one in White Plains. They had to transfer me there, and I had to be there in the psych ward. Well, I mean, the whole place was a psych ward. It was like a rehab center. And they put me in the floor where they treat people. Nothing, look, I'm not here to insult people who are schizophrenic or who have thoughts. Well, I mean, I got put in the floor with people that got thoughts of unaliving other people, which I did not. I did not have thoughts of unaliving other people, but my ex told them that, and they took his word for it. And I was a crazy girl, and my dad, I think my ex apparently said that my dad was abusive and manipulating me, and that's why they didn't take his word for it. Presbyterian, is that how you... Presbyterian. Wait, is Presbyterian or Presbyterian? Oh, I don't know. You guys get it. Whatever. I went there, and on the, like, they don't take you on the little bus when they transfer you. Oh no, not when they think you're fucking Hannibal Lecter, because apparently they thought I was Hannibal Lecter. By the way, the person next to me was someone who did a terrorist threat. I'm not joking. Like, the person in the room next to me did a fucking terrorist threat. And then I was there, next to that person. And we were in the same category. Like, what? Anyways, whatever. Anyways. When they were gonna transfer me, they didn't just transfer me. Oh no. They had not one, but 2 cops. They had 2 cops waiting there for me. I was still on my soiled underwear because I couldn't have access to sanitary feminine products. I was there, and they fucking put me on a rolling bed, and they had to tie me. They had to tie my extremities to the rolling bed thingy. They had to put a blanket over me, and they had to put a mask over me. I looked like Hannibal fucking Lecter, guys. I looked like fucking Hannibal Lecter. Wow! Presbyterian. Thank you, I of Ed. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, it felt like Arkham Asylum. But anyways, when they were transferring me, of course they had to take me through the emergency room. And this was during the pandemic, so the emergency room was fucking full, guys. It was packed. And they were rolling me, tied with a mask on my face, 2 cops walking behind the paramedics, I guess. I guess those are paramedics. I don't know, I'm not sure. They were rolling me, and everyone in the fucking ER was like, when they saw me, I do not forget how they looked at me. Like, that memory is cemented in my brain because everyone was looking at me like I was so dangerous. And then they didn't know that I was there for the crime of giving up on the harsh life that I couldn't handle on my own anymore. And anyways. Oh wait, who's going to sleep? Who's going to sleep? Ah, good night! Good night! Good night, Baldur! Cuddle! Good night! Okay, this is all gonna come together soon, guys. We're almost at the conclusion. I know this has been a long yapping stream. I'm sorry if you guys don't like it. But anyways. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I got transferred. And I was in White Plains. And I was put in the floor unit. It was the ward where there was a lot of people who were violent towards others. And there I was, pushover B. And I was like, wow. Oh, I forgot about the cavity check. Sorry. It's like prison, literally. You have to you have to bend over and it's like cavity check, open your butt. Because we gotta make sure that you didn't smuggle anything here. Yeah. especially after I got R-worded literally that same week. Doing that was really hard, but I was already humiliated so much. Getting naked in front of someone and having them check every part of my body. I just, again, and they saw that I had soiled panties, and at least that nurse had a little bit of compassion, and she was like, oh my god, they didn't give you anything? Oh, those fucking people in the, she said that apparently, the transition unit is really bad towards patients, so she was like, I'm so sorry that happened to you, I'll get someone to give you some pads. She got me some pads, she was actually really nice. Anyways, oh, you missed a lot of the story, TPD. But anyways, my roommate was really violent, and I think she tried to stab the doctor with a pen, and I was really scared, and I was trembling by the time that this is another doctor now, because again, I'm in a different place now. I was really scared, and anyways, the doctor, he evaluated me, and he asked me, I don't think, because he looked at my notes, and then he looked at me, and he was like, has anyone talked directly to you about your problems? And I was like, no. And I told him what happened at the transition unit, and he was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna put you on a ward that's for college students, because this is for people who are in a different mental health state than you are. This is not where you belong. I'm gonna put you there, and there you can advocate for yourself, because I think that the information I have is not accurate. So I got transferred, thank fucking God, oh my God, because that girl was actually, I think she wanted to stab me too. Anyways, I was there. I called my mom finally after so many days, and I apologized to her. I finally got to sit down and talk to my dad. And it was a long conversation. He was just happy I was alive. I wasn't super well, obviously. I was just really sad. He didn't know everything that led up, but, I was there, and my ex had Sancho, right? And I called him because I finally had access to a phone, and I was like, hey, how's Sancho? And he was like, oh, I had to get a job. I'm too busy to take care of Sancho, so I'm just gonna leave him in the apartment. And I was like, I'm not there. I'm fucking hospitalized. What do you mean? Anyways, my dad had to practically, you talk to him not normal? I did have to talk to him very normally because he had Sancho. And I was worried about Sancho. And I remember I started sobbing towards my dad because I was like, oh my God, I don't know if Sancho's okay. I don't know if Sancho's okay. What if Sancho died? Sancho, apparently when my dad like went to get him, he looked like he was trembling, and he looked really skinny. So Sancho wasn't totally okay. My dad took care of him. My dad loves animals. But yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I was hospitalized for a while, and I had to advocate for myself. I wrote a letter to the head of the like Presbyterian saying like, hey, I know all these things happened, but I can't afford to be here. I promise that I'm not a threat towards myself or anyone, because, oh, by the way, they weren't not really helping me at that place. All they would do, I don't know if you've ever been hospitalized, but if you have, I know it's different in every hospital, but, in this hospital, there wasn't much treatment. You were just there to make sure to, like, not hurt yourself or hurt other people. All they would do was ask me, like, hey, are you thinking about hurting someone? No. Are you thinking about hurting yourself? No. All right. That was it. But anyways, that whole experience was really eye-opening for me. Also, because when that whole thing happened, my dad realized just how bad my family had been to me. Because my dad, like, kind of confided over what happened to my family members. And apparently, a lot of them, well, one of them said, she's a lost cause anyway, just leave her there. And that really made my dad really depressed, because he thought that they would be there for him, but they really weren't. And he kind of lost hope after that. My mom was really depressed because she was stuck here in Puerto Rico. Kaya pwede, ay cabrón! No te perdiste nada! I showered multiple times though. Yeah, psych wards are like that. They get you out of crisis meds, another level care to deal with everything. I intellectualized it, so they would explain things to me. They wouldn't. Yeah, that was a family member who said that. We're almost done, guys. We're almost caught up. How old is Sancho? Sancho is... Why? Are you trying to do calculations or something? Wait, catching up. My fist is clenched. Okay, sorry. Anyways. Let's try to speed this up, because I feel like I've been yapping for too long. Best part of the day aside from sleeping and eating. What? You have mentioned that before, and to this day it makes me fucking angry. It makes me angry on my dad's behalf, not on mine. Like, I don't really care if they think I'm a lost cause. But I do care that they were not there for my dad when he needed them. But anyways, that happened. It was a lot. I left a lot out. I won't lie to you. I left out so many parts of my life, but we would be here all night if I just told you the major events. Then I got finally discharged from the hospital. There was one person who was really happy when I got discharged. I'll say this with something positive, because I know it's been a lot of negative after negative. But there was this lady that worked in the hospital. She was a janitor, and she was really kind. And she was the only person there who would converse with me. And I remember that she was like, oh, I have a daughter who's your age. She's working right now. I hope she gets to go to college just like you. And I was like, oh, I hope she does. I know I'm not supposed to give you my contact information, but if she needs a tutor, I'm here. And I don't know, I remember that lady, not gonna lie, if I ever get rich, I'm gonna track her down and give her $100,000, because she was amazing. She was so nice. She advocated for me so many times, and she would always check on me. She didn't have to do that. She was just, she was a janitor. But she was really nice. And she was really nice to my dad. And she was like, I'm sad that I'm not gonna see you again, but I'm happy I'm not gonna see you again, because it means that you're not gonna be here anymore. And anyways, I left the hospital, and I was a completely changed person after that. I don't know, that whole experience gave me ego death. I was like, man, I don't matter. I tried to kill myself and no one cared. Except my dad and my mom, of course. But all I learned was that I hurt myself. Like, if I hurt myself, I'm gonna hurt a lot. I'm gonna hurt the people that I love way more. And that's not the path I should take. And the only way that I'm gonna get out of the shit I'm in is if I try to make my life better for myself. Because no one's gonna save me. I kept looking for people to try to save me, and that's just not gonna happen. I'm the only person in my life that's always gonna be there for me, you know? So anyways, one more sad event, and then we're gonna go to the uphill start. Okay. I was still a little bit of an alcoholic after I left. You know, habits sometimes die hard, okay? Oh! Go to sleep, you have an exam! Lots of success! Lots of success. Good luck to old Tuttle! Okay, probably because it might be a bit much for Twitch. My life? Yeah. Anyways. I had a bit of an alcohol problem. And I was drinking with someone. Don't worry, it's not gonna be as bad as the shit that happened before. But this person threw shit at me because they were an angry drunk. I wasn't an angry drunk. I was more of a philosophical drunk. If I got really fucking drunk, I might cry, but that's it. But this person got really angry and they started throwing shit at me. And this was like a few weeks after I got discharged. So I was still like, you know, all over the place up here. And this person told me, no matter, and I just told this on the, yeah, I've said this on stream, but now you guys know the context finally. Hey, no matter what you do, I'm saying it in a different tone because they were really angry and drunk, but they were basically, cue the evil music in the background and the fucking hellfire and the Satan. Imagine Satan saying this to me. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, no one's ever gonna love you. You got that? You need to understand something because you're too goddamn innocent. People will only love you for two things: sex or money. That's it. Learn how to live with it because it's never gonna change. No matter how nice you think you are, no matter how much you think someone loves you, they don't. That fucked me up for a little bit. But that night was really important. Yeah, that person was definitely projecting. That was so important. Why? Because I was like, I don't need to drink anymore. I'm not gonna become like this person. I'm not gonna become an angry piece of shit drunk. I want control over my life. Drop the bottle, dude. And I did. And I haven't gotten drunk ever since. And I was like, alright. Time to take control over my life. And that's when a few months go by and I decided on cosplaying. And that's when I started posting online for the first time. Not for the first time, but like with my face attached to it. And it was really scary. Yeah, we did get rated. We got rated. Sorry, I've been listening and bringing this back a lot. Wow! Thank you for the bits! Bofa, thank you! Bringing back a lot of stuff I pushed down, but I get how it feels to be treated differently. No matter how hard you try, it's horrible. This is too triggering again. I've said this a few times and I'll say it again. Like, you're free to take a break from the stream or just leave. Like, please don't feel pressured to be here. Anyways, as I was saying, I decided to drop the bottle. I started cosplaying, and you guys know this story already, so I'm gonna fast forward it. It was very Hello, 80 Russians. I don't know if I could still leave, and now I gotta push through. No, don't push through. It's too hard. It's okay. Anyways, I decided to cosplay, because I didn't have friends, but I decided, hey, remember this quote I always say, guys? The world isn't gonna give me an opportunity unless I don't give one to myself first. Yeah. I decided I wasn't gonna make any friends unless I put myself out there. I wasn't gonna meet the people I needed to meet unless I put myself out there. I wasn't going to change as a person unless I tried. Like, I needed to take those steps first. And it sucks. Oh my god, it sucks. But it's fruitful. It's fruitful and it was worth it. At the beginning, it was really hard because I was going alone to cons. And I was like, oh man, I don't know how to socialize. And I remember, I think Taro must remember this. I have a friend named Taro. She told me, like, I looked like I was trembling the first time we talked. I was like, hi, I think your cosplay is cool. Yeah, and I think I told you guys the first friend I made, I had really bad luck. The first friend I made, Ivany knows her, Voldemort, turned out to be a fucking groomer. I have the worst luck in the world sometimes, chat. Like, it's crazy. She was a fucking groomer. I obviously unfriended her and I denounced her, but that was really bad because no one in the cosplay community knew me, and suddenly everyone knew who I was, and they were like, wait a minute. You always hung out with that person who was a groomer. Are you a groomer? And I was like, no. She was just the only person I could talk to in the community. Anyways. Time went by. I did go alone to a lot of cons. And then I met Ivany. Ivany, you're here. And honestly, Ivany's like an angel. I know he's my gay son. Es un cabrón. Es un hijo de puta. Es un morón. Tenemos que pelear. Pero no, Ivany, like, he was like my safety buddy for a lot of these cons, and he is still my safety buddy. He's kept me safe for a lot of this shit. Because the first Comic-Con I went to alone, it was really bad. Like, someone put their arm around me, and they were trying to like, hey, you wanna go on a date? Yeah, not cool. For Ivany, ever since ever. Yeah, I met him because of Comic-Con. I'm not the GOAT. Mira, cabrón, tú me cambiaste los settings de mi cuenta. Es que no veo algo. Wait. No sé, no estoy en la computadora. Te chequeo después. No sé. Anyways. Estoy teniendo un problema con Twitch y tuve que contactar a Customer Service. Te lo digo después porque no lo quiero decir aquí. Te lo digo después porque no. Dale. Porque creo que sé lo que es. Era porque estaba cambiando algo de la seguridad y tuve un problema con mi número de teléfono. Pero whatever. Anyways, we're concentrating, Ivany. Urgente. Anyways. I made friends for the first time in my life. I made friends. And it was because I gave myself the opportunity. I chose to write my own story. And I mean that in a metaphorical sense right now, even though I am writing now. Dale. Anyways. Yeah. This is where I was going with all of this. Like I said, I skipped a lot with my life story. There's a lot of things I left out in between. Like bad bits and good bits. But I chose to not just be what happened to me and what was done to me. I chose to be my own person. That doesn't mean that it doesn't affect me. That doesn't mean that it's not easy some days. I've talked about that some days I do have panic attacks. Sometimes I'm in my kitchen and suddenly I'm at that party and there's that smell and I remember it and I'm crying. You know, some days it is like that. But overall, my life has gotten significantly better because I allowed it to get significantly better. That doesn't mean I don't have problems anymore. That doesn't mean that it doesn't affect me. That doesn't mean that there's still not part of me that still needs to grow. Oh no, yo estoy aquí hablando cosas bien serio. Hola, mamá. Oh, wait, no puedo decir su nombre. It's funny because we both ourselves meet new people at the exact same time. And B is now is my brother. Yeah, I'm your brother. Después te digo lo de Twitch. Anyways, es que me estaba teniendo un problema de la seguridad porque decía que mi número de teléfono estaba asociado con otra cuenta and it wasn't. Y no sé. Anyways. Deja apuñalar la abeja. I'm making the wings. I also don't understand anything because Rad was the light at the end of the tunnel was literally just sat in front of us the whole time telling us the story. Aww. That's very kind of that. But anyways, yeah. It was a lot. It wasn't linear. I feel more confident in myself now that fuck, last month my dad almost died. And yeah, I cried. I'm a human, of course. I'm gonna have emotions, that's normal. But I'm at a point in my life where I just have this mental strength that I just didn't before. And it's because I've allowed myself to heal. And that wouldn't have happened no matter how much therapy, no matter how many friends, no matter the apartment or the money or the no money, the car, the no car, the fashion, the cosplay, the friends, it doesn't matter. Like, if I haven't given myself the opportunity to heal, I wouldn't have. I'm still healing and I'm still becoming. And life is always gonna be a journey, is always gonna be a climb or a climb down. But you gotta allow yourself to climb. You can't stay in one spot. Never stay in one spot. Because I know I did for many years. I lost so much time to my depression and the things that were going on to me. But if I had stayed an alcoholic, if I had stayed crying every day and moping every day and sulking every day, I would have let them win. I was letting the rapists win. I was gonna let the abusers win. I was gonna let the bullies win. I was gonna let every single person in my life who told me that I had no agency over myself and that I was making my own life bad, I was letting them win. When in reality, those people are just cruel and evil and horrible. And that doesn't mean, I'm not trying to like flatten people, you know, but some people are just really fucking bad. There's just people out there that are the worst examples of humanity in the fucking planet. But anyways, if my life has taught me anything so far, besides the whole giving myself an opportunity so that the world gives me one too, is that I need to write my own destiny going forward. People will learn about these things about me like they are today. This is why I wanted to go public with it. And they might see me differently. Chat, Spurlock, thank you for following! They might see me differently. They might perceive me as, I don't know, someone to be pitied for, or a poor soul. Or they might see me as not a victim. They might see me as the villain here. Or they might see me as like, oh, this person has a victim mentality, or whatever. But the reality is that my past is a part of me, but it is not me. And that goes the same for you. No matter what you went through, it doesn't matter what you went through. The bad things that happen to you are not you. And the way you react to it, whether it's good or bad, whether you're depressed right now or not, that's also not you, and you can't let it become the only part of you. We're alive by pure coincidence. If you're a religious person, you might not think about that the same way I do, and that's fine. I respect all religions. But I'm still alive. I could have died in that bathroom. One more hour and I would have been dead. But I'm still here. And I started streaming, and other people started watching me. And now you're watching me. And we happen to be alive at the same time, and that's a fucking coincidence. We could have been born at any other part of human history. And fuck, I could have still been attached to a bottle. I could be a horrible person now. But for the first time, I'm accepting that I'm not a horrible person. I just was never allowed to heal. I was never allowed to exist. And I was never allowed to not suffer. And now that for the first time in my life, things are more settled. Yeah, bad shit still happens. But it's the first time in my life where I have the time to think and really heal and really grow. I just want to use this as an opportunity to help other people who maybe are in the same situation, or maybe not even in the same situation, but needed to hear exactly what I'm saying right now. Because I know that I didn't have anyone. I had 0 people. Now you guys know the truth. Now you guys know my life story. There's nothing I can hide. I'm honest. And I just could have turned into a cruel person. I could have become just like the people who were hurting me. But I didn't. And I hope this helps someone out there realize that they don't have to become the depressed version of themselves. They don't have to become the drunk version of themselves, or the mad person of themselves, or the hateful version of themselves, whether it is that you hate women, or you hate any insert minority here, or you just are angry at anyone, or you're sad all the time. Like, you don't have to stay stuck in that. You don't. I know it's easier said than done. It took me years, guys. It's been years. But I'm alive. And I lived through hell. I really did. I know I'm privileged in many senses, but I didn't have the easiest time growing up. And somehow, I'm still nice. And I think I'm allowed to say that about myself. Because it took a long time for me to accept that I'm not an evil human being for some reason. But anyways, that's what I was trying to arrive at that conclusion. And that's why I really want to talk about that in today's stream, because I'm writing something that I'm going to publish someday. It's a really long novel, so it's not coming out anytime soon. And the protagonist also has that conclusion where she's like, yeah, fuck. You know what? Because, okay, basically context. Someone was blackmailing her, and they were going to reveal that she got R-worded, and she was basically going to lose her entire career as a result of it. It's going to make sense when I publish a novel, trust, if you do decide to read it. But she was like, you know what? Yeah, this has happened to me, and I did react in this way, and I did do bad things. But now I'm this, and I'm helping other people. And yeah, you know what? And this is something I'm gonna apply to myself too. It does kind of suck that I had to go through a lot of these things to become the person that I am today. I can't know who I would have become otherwise, but I know for a fact that a lot of the things that I am now and a lot of the things I do now stem from the horrible things that happened. My life trajectory would have been completely different. But I can choose my own destiny going forward. And if I can, so can you. So that's my conclusion. Thank you very much. Now I'm gonna read the chat! Wow! Wow, wow, wow! I hope this wasn't too heavy, okay? Okay, wait, I think I left off here. How are you not a villain right now after all of that? Seriously, un pan de Dios, escogiste ser una persona buena y cariñosa cuando pudiste haberte convertido en alguien bitter y tóxico. Eso dice tanto de ti. I'm incredibly proud of you, and I'm very proud to be a spectator of your journey. Thank you, Rebakis, and I'm very happy that you happened to stumble across my Instagram and my Twitch after that, and I'm happy that we met. And I'm just grateful that you're here. I know you're also going through stuff, so I hope some of the words that I say resonated with you when you needed them, okay? Oh, fuck. You're really such an inspiration, bestie. Going through hell several times over, and you still chose to be a beacon of positivity and spread nothing but joy and kindness. Even go as far to try to make a space for others to heal and grow too. You're so wholesome and resilient. It makes me want to cry, low-key. Guys, wait, but I want to... Okay, I appreciate all the kind words, and thank you, Rose, especially coming from you. I really appreciate it, but I'm not a hero. I'm not an idol either. I'm not, you know, I'm not special. I'm not a saint. You know, I think, how do I put this into words? I'm not saying any of the things that I'm saying to gain any sympathy or to gain any, like, oh, we must protect the bee, or like, we must idolize the bee, all hail the bee, or anything like that. I'm human, and I might make mistakes, and I might say things that hurt you, or fuck, I might become a bad person. I hope I don't. I really try very hard to hold myself accountable and to become the best version of myself that I can. So I just hope that, okay, when you guys are complimenting me, I do appreciate it so fucking much. But I just hope that if I ever do something bad, still hold me as accountable as you would otherwise. Please. Like, I am saying that wholeheartedly. Because I see other streamers, even small streamers like me, like, they do something bad and the people in their community are like, oh yeah, it's not that bad, I've done that too. No, hold me accountable. Hold me accountable. There's a community where we heal and we become better people, okay? Sorry, that's not what you meant by that, Rose. I'm sorry that I used your compliment as a... But I just thought it was a good moment to say that. But thank you so much for your kind words. I really do appreciate it. There's an episode of ReZero. I can't imagine telling someone anything negative and belittle them. The kind of mindset you gotta have to put other people down seems so foreign. I'm unable to empathize with it. Yeah, honestly, I can't relate to that either. I can't fucking relate. I will keep watching. Thank you. I would send an appreciation text, but my brain is fried. I'm sending you much love though. No worries, no worries. I understand if you guys need a breather after all of that. Why is there water in my eyes? I resonate a lot with this, and it brought back a lot of old wounds. I've been sort of tuned out, and I've been writing it down. I'm gonna process it later. Hey, I've been in that same position. I kind of erased a lot of my childhood, and I'm remembering it now as I write the novel. And it's kind of been healing, but it's also been like, I get mad because I was a kid. I was a kid, and I feel sorry, not for myself, but for the kid that I once was. And the kid that never got to enjoy life as a kid. I do feel sorry for her. Damn, you spoiled it already. Oh no, don't worry, it's not really that much of a spoiler. Oh damn, now I feel bad for trying to bribe you with Yaoi. Will it be published as a physical book? I think I do want to publish it as a physical book. Spoil at the end, not rating. Believe me, it resonated with me. I have a lot of thoughts now. I'm glad to hear that, Rebunkies. Anyways, I have a lot of thoughts right now, and I'm emotional, so I'm gonna hold off on sharing unless no worries. Take your time. Take your time. I understand. We'll be here to set back on track if you become a villain. Yeah, don't let me become a villain. Damn, the congestion. I started feeling it a little bit there. Anyways, I have no words. Thank you for sharing, and I want you to know I'm happy you're here, and I'm glad to know you. I'm glad to know you too, Tyler. I know I'm just a random. You're not a rando on the internet. You're the legend himself, Bofa legend. For choosing to make a positive change for your life. Thank you. Of course, you're not perfect. No one is. I don't say good things because of pity or putting you on a pedestal. I just want you to know that how I really feel about you and your journey. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. No, you're not some perfect handwritten. No, you're not some perfect person handwritten to deal with all this stuff. You're real. And you didn't have plot armor. You weren't guaranteed a happy ending or any reprieve. That's why I look up to you. You've been through all of this, and you were only human the whole time. And the child for most of that. I look up to you because you're only human and gay. I'm not gay! I look up to you too, Rose, honestly. I really do. I said it on that one voice note that I sent you after I read your letter, so I feel like I'm not gonna express it well right now. No, it's a breather. It's just 5 a.m. I haven't. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep, Jesus. He already knows I'll call him on his BS. I'm ready to search up on you on a dime. I feel somber, and I'm happy you're here. I don't want you guys to feel sad. I'm sorry if I made anyone. Like, obviously, it's heavy stuff, but I will use this as an opportunity to say this. Unfortunately, this is the reality that a lot of children live through. I don't know who here watching this stream has gone through similar situations than me, or even worse situations than me. And I also need to say, like, a lot of women unfortunately do go through those kinds of experiences, and it's very likely that the women in your life have gone through those experiences. And I am using my platform to say this because there was a point in my life where I grew very afraid of men. And when I started going to cons and stuff, part of the reason why I was so nervous is because there were a lot of guys there. I was very afraid after what happened. And I grew kind of resentful towards men, but I don't think that's healthy. And I feel very bad that my mind went there. Of course it happened as a result of everything that happened. But that's why I'm not judgmental when people hold that kind of resent in their hearts, because I know that usually it comes from a place of pain. And for me, streaming, it's been healing in so many different ways. But part of the reason, I feel like my mascara, is my makeup okay? I don't know, the lighting is kind of ass. Anyways, yeah, streaming has been healing for me in so many different ways. But something that has really, really, really helped me in streaming is that most of the people here are men. And you guys have helped me. Like, obviously, I knew that not all men are bad. Of course I knew that. I'm not, But, again, what happened to me on more than one occasion, and then, again, there were some things I left out. The way that men around me were treating me and stuff. Of course I was afraid of men. But I think it would have been very unhealthy for me to keep developing that thought process, and being on these streams has helped me a lot in humanizing men and being like, and healing and being like, no, those people were not evil because they were men. They were evil because they were evil. That's it. So this is my opportunity to say this though. Not all creeps are men, but a lot of them are. There are women perpetrators out there. I mean, I talked about one that did do something to me during the stream. So I don't want to say that this is like a exclusively male problem. But I am going to use my platform now to say something important since we're on the topic. If your friends are talking weird about women, if your friends are saying anything along the lines of, joking about consent, a lot of times those things are not jokes. And you are not being one of the good guys if you're not doing anything to stop it. If you know that your friend did something, I get that those things can be shocking, but I really do need to use my platform to say this. Men would rather listen to other men. And if you're just like laughing it off when men make rape jokes, you're not really helping. So I do encourage you that if any of your friends are making those kinds of jokes, or if you do know friends that are really iffy around women, maybe don't make friends like that. And I just thought I needed to say that because I've seen how some boys talk about women. And look, I get it. I hate this quote. I hate saying boys will be boys. But there's a difference between boys will be boys and like literally talking about violence against women. So I just hope that this serves as an opportunity for me to say, I don't think you're evil. If you've ever been in a position where you have heard someone make a rape joke and you laughed it off, I don't think you're evil if you don't do anything, if you have heard these kinds of comments or whatever it may be. I understand that we live in a culture where these things are normalized. But now that we've had this conversation and that we're all adults, I hope that going forward you can act differently about it, because I think the internet doesn't take it seriously enough. That experience is the most traumatizing thing that any human being can go through. Your life changes forever, and it's not a fucking joke, it's not fucking funny, and by joking about it, we're only normalizing it. So, again, I just hope that I can plant a seed in your mind, and maybe think twice before making those kinds of jokes, or, engaging in anything that perpetuates rape culture. And yeah, I just wanted to use my platform for that. Because again, I don't think you're evil. I'm not villainizing men. I know a lot of women participate in this too. But I know most of you guys here are men. That's why I'm saying it. So I hope no one here feels alienated. That's not my intention. That's never my intention. I do want to foster a community where we talk about these serious topics openly. So yeah, thank you. I very much wanted to say that. Normalizing, yes, but also as you said earlier, people use humor to cope. That can be a way. No, that's true. That's true. Some people are using that kind of humor to cope. But I think a lot of people are not using that kind of humor in that way. They're just mocking women and mocking our word victims. It's the same reason why when male victims come forward, a lot of people are like, bro, if a chick did that to me, I'd fucking enjoy it. It's not fucking rape. Do I even need to say it? Like those things are not, that's not okay. That's not okay. So yeah, dark humor, exactly. You're a boss bee, educational lives. Thank you, TPD. Spreading positivity through jokes at school, but I understand why some would joke about something serious. Yeah. I don't understand it either. That happens so much when teachers are word students. Yeah, where were those teachers when I was in school? I fucking hate those comments so much. It's usually obvious, though, pH balance. Victims coping usually dehumanize themselves on others. Yeah, exactly. Although, I have seen both of them. I'm not a man, I'm not a rat. That's why I never joke with stuff like that, or even light stuff chat. Wait, I'm scrolling up. Your fear was totally justified, but I'm so glad you took the risk and opened up to let so many good, kind men become a part of this wonderful community. Yeah, I think that, honestly, I think a community like this is very important, because the internet is full of communities for young men. They're not even, like, communities. They're just places where men can, like, Andrew Taters, fucking claviculars. I don't know, I don't watch him. There's also the fucking Ben Shapiro-ners, or I don't know, and the Jordan Peter. Those kinds of dudes that target vulnerable, lonely men. And those men usually end up becoming incels and hating women. And the thing is that a lot of those men, like, they're very vulnerable. And usually they're very young when they fall into these pipelines. And I don't want to excuse anyone's very, very, very shitty behaviors. But I am saying that if you have been a person who does fall into those thoughts, those people do not want anything good for you, okay? They fucking suck. And villainizing women because you've been single or because you're lonely is not, you know, it's not really helping you. I think a lot of these people just want to find a group to get angry at, and women are an easy target. But I promise you that's not the fucking solution, man. So yeah, I actually wanted to make like a whole video essay about that because I have good points about that. Because I think the internet doesn't realize that the reason those communities thrive is because men are lonely. And then they only become lonelier by becoming incels. And then like the gender disparity becomes bigger because women obviously are gonna be like, no, fuck you, you're a fucking incel. And then the incels are gonna be like, fucking feminist. So yeah, it only creates worse situations for everyone involved. So yeah. Wish of salt any empathy. Granny Grizzly, thank you for following. I get the R-word jokes. It's laughing through the pain. It's rough. And I've definitely made some really crazy jokes about the stuff my friends have been through. But not anything they are comfortable with. Jokes can be funny, but not when drawing the short end of the sticks are okay, wait, let me be clear. Like, there's obviously some nuance here. But for example, I've seen guys like approach drunk women. I invite all of you to see Promising Young Woman. This movie explains it perfectly. This movie explains it so perfectly. It's one of my favorite movies. There's no graphic scenes, but it does deal with a heavy topic, which is R-word. But anyways. Incels are in a cell of their own creation. I sorry if the automata is slow. Anyways. As I was saying. The end is kind of crazy, but not in a graphic in the same way. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But I feel like that movie, for people who have never been presented with, like, these kinds of topics, is a really good movie. If you've never seen stuff like that. Satandagi! Did we get Satandagi, or was I tripping? Maybe I was tripping. I don't know. Anyway. I see the notification. Fuck, this wing looks like shit compared to the other one. Anyways, there's some people who make really bad R-word jokes. Like, it doesn't even have to be jokes. If someone's like, oh, what was she wearing? Well, if she weren't such a fucking slut, or, well, she's promiscuous usually, so that was bound to happen. Or, I don't know, she was drunk. Or she was tempting him. Or, I mean, she was quiet. She didn't really say no. We can keep going. All those things are red flags. If you see a news article about R-word and you hear someone reacting like that, that's your time to interject and say like, hey, that's victim blaming. So yeah, just an FYI. That fucking scene in Blue. In Perfect Blue, oh my god, that movie, I saw it the other day for the first time, and yeah, it was really heavy. It was really well done, but oh my god, yeah, no one warned me. It's okay, like, I'm healed enough now where I can see those movies and I'll be fine. But that scene was brutal. Faith in Humanity, negative 50 points. I had to scold my friend once because he wouldn't stop making R-word jokes, and I was getting weird. Yeah, honestly, that's a humongous red flag. What movie? The one I was talking about two movies. Promising Young Woman, great lesson for everyone. And then the other one was Perfect Blue, the one with the scene. I would not even know those kinds of jokes, even though I try to gesture max. Yeah, like, there's a line, you know? Anchorman 2. I watched it when I was 14. Oh god, no, I watched it the other day, at least. I'm glad I watched it now as an adult because I understand, like, the messages now. So, yeah. Anyways, I know this was a heavy stream, but it's something that I really wanted to do. I wasn't planning on doing that today. I was planning on doing that on Saturday, actually. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a sleepover stream and I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna tell them my truth. But I don't know, one thing led to the other and I told you guys now. I've been wanting to watch it. It's on YouTube. I watched it on YouTube. I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it, Manny. My bladder is go pee. I actually gotta pee too, but I want to finish this first. Sleepover streams. Yeah, it's gonna be I'm sorry. I promise you guys, the next streams are gonna be palate cleansers. Nothing heavy. Nothing heavy. Why me? Because you said I've been wanting to watch it for a while. You're gonna do a sleepover stream, so long stream? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna sleep on stream. I say sleepover, but it's just a stream in my bedroom. Should I call it a... Sorry. Should I call it a bedroom stream? A virgin gooner chamber stream? I don't know. Not the sanctum, damn. I was asking why you think I was gonna like it. Damn, sorry, I don't know. I'm used to your attitude. Because you like dark themes. And I think you like things that have like psychological horror aspects. So I think you're gonna like it. Swifty? Oh, wife. Oh yeah, wife. Because the desk streams are the office streams. Yeah, I'm in my office. Thanks for sharing. Thank you. Overnight. Hey, I'm not gonna do that with my wife on stream, guys. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. I'm gonna get banned. But yeah, actually, like on a serious note, Tartaglia and Zhongli, they helped me heal so much. It's kind of weird. The novel is kind of like gonna explain it in a weird way. It's gonna make sense when I publish it. But that shit is gonna be under lock and key until I publish it. Because that's gonna be my magnum opus. Okay. Ooh, that movie is really trippy. It is trippy, especially the ending. Me? Attitude? Never. Pero como te hiciste fan de Sonji? So I found Genshin Impact. Well, I didn't find it. It was shown to me by my best friend. And I was like, I'm not gonna play that game, it's mid. But I played it, and I don't know, like, I remember I saw Zhongli, and I was like, es que no sabes lo que tú me haces sentir. I don't know, man. It was love at first sight with Zhongli. With Tartaglia, though, I hated that motherfucker's ass. I don't know, I was like, what's his problem? Why does he have such an attitude? But then when I came across Tartaglia and Zhongli, I saw Zhongli topping Tartaglia like that. And to me, oh my. No, because he put him in his place. And, you know, the only person that can out-dominate Tartaglia so well is Zhongli. It's my wife! What's his problem? Yeah, that was literally me. That was literally me. I love Tartaglia. Genshin found me so inspiring, B. Clap for B. Everyone clap your balls. I made a new Twitch streamer friend. Yay! Can we sneak peek in exchange for Yaoi? I kind of gave a sneak peek already. Did I not? Calm down, be breathe. But yeah, like I saw Tartaglia and Zhongli, and I was like, oh my god. But it is canon. Yes, it is canon because in one of Zhongli's voice lines, he was like, "Oh, Tartaglia, yeah, he's a little bit unpredictable. If he gives you any trouble, just let me know. I'll take care of it." Bro, what? Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? He was basically telling the traveler, like, don't worry, I'll top him if he misbehaves. I know how to top him. And yeah, so you remember? Of course I do. I need to call. Yeah. Okay, but okay, at the beginning, it was like, oh my god, he. But then, I did Tartaglia's story quest. And I was fucking sobbing after I did that story quest. The stream did a 180, I'm sorry. No, I understand, Phantom, I understand. Damn, my ears are fucking clogged. Am I talking loudly or am I talking low? My congestion is so fucking bad. I don't know how my voice is. I don't know if my voice sounds normal right now, but I took the medicine at least. Anyways, the congestion is kind of getting worse. I'm talking 5. Yay! Okay. Because I feel, I don't know, weird. Congestion weird. Anyways, as I was saying, Tartaglia, I did his story quest and I started sobbing because I identified with him a lot because he also like he had a traumatic experience at a young age too, and it changed his way of being just like me. And he, like, one of the main things that he does is like he makes sure that he always leaves a good example for kids because he doesn't want like his siblings to have the same shitty childhood that he had. So he's like the protector of their dreams because all of his innocence was shattered at a young age. And I don't know, I remember like when I saw that story quest and all the things he said, you sound bonita, you feeling bonita? Not really. But thank you! Can you tell his story? I don't want to look it up. Oh my god! It's too much more! Yeah, he has siblings. He has like 5 siblings. Wonderful, because you look bonita! But yeah, anyways, his story quest made me fucking cry. And after that, like, I remember I held off on doing Zhongli's story quest for months because I loved them so much that I wanted to save that for when I was having a bad day. And I did! Yay! And yeah, they just became so meaningful to me. And like, I don't know, the way that they treat other people, I don't know, they kind of helps me heal. I know it sounds weird because they're just Genshin Impact characters. And I know I'm like always gooning to them, but I love them! You're getting ignored? What do you mean? Nah, don't tell me you're one of those that see a character with a bratty personality and goes correction. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, go to sleep, Jesus. ¿Recuerdas el lugar en el que te deja probar por primera vez el tarta en medio de una montaña? ¿Qué? What? The last piece of media made me cry was Avatar Last Airbender with Uncle Iroh. I fucking love Uncle Iroh. He's me and I'm him. I've always said like he's just like me for real. If you like Uncle Iroh, you're gonna like Zhongli. They're literally the same character. They're literally the same character. It's literally what I said. I forgot. I don't give a fuck, say it in place of all the other lore you didn't give me, motherfucker. Why'd you erase it? Because I was talking too much. Your wife is an old man? No, that's Zhongli. I'm Zhongli, Uncle Iroh. Tartaglia is just kawaii brat mommy. God. You guys are not paying attention. You're gonna fail the test. Yes, Ho, I want to hear you talk, please. Es que yo recuerdo cuando le hice esa misión hace años, exactamente el lugar que peleas contra un Guardian de la Ruina en la demostración de combate de la misión legendaria. Tú dices cuando están al final, que están en el lab de doctores, eso. There's gonna be a test? Yes, of course there's gonna be a test. Of course. Of fucking course. Of course. Okay, wait. Fuck. This wing came out way smaller than this wing. They're like... Should I fix it? Or should it just be the bee with asymmetrical wings to make it look even more derpy? I'm gonna try to chat or something. No. Oh well. I mean, if it's to get out of the rut. Can I go out? No voy a ir al baño. Tú sabes eso. It's not perfect and it's okay. Yeah, because I too am a lopsided bee. But I'm a lopsided bee who's trying her best. This is for Rivankies. Gotta wake up at 3 hours. Go to sleep! Good night, good night, good night, good night. You can extend it, I think. IT! I stabbed myself. Yo quiero uno también. I have to buy another felting kit. Okay, there we go. Wow, it looks great. It looks fantastic. Wait. Sorry, me di cringe haciendo esos emojis for me. Do a test, please. Yo quiero uno también. Excuse me, Sensei B, can I go to the nurse's office? I got a paper cut. No! You cannot! Sorry. Make a bee keychain instead so I can put it in my keys. Teehee, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. You guys are gonna be in for some big news eventually, but I can't say it yet because it's not confirmed. Lots of cool stuff soon. They're gonna give up you an ice pack for the paper cut. Make me a bee keychain. Wait, I already read this. Cuando te pregunté el tamaño de en ningún momento me esperé que fuera tan pequeña. Yo pienso que el tamaño aquí. Este tamaño está bien. Cute felt bee created by lots of stabbing and sometimes pain. B, was this metaphor intentional? It wasn't, but it feels like it. How are you so good with it for your first attempt? Is this a good first attempt? I feel like it's not. But thank you. Anyone here tried needle felting? Or is this... Did you guys even know what this is? Don't look at the back. The back looks really bad. But the front looks also really bad, but not as bad. Okay, wait, I'm gonna... Yeah! Yeah! That's why they did it in school. Ma antena que abeja. Sometimes it do be like that. More antenna than bee. Genuinely never heard of this before. I'm surprised. I feel like it was all over the internet a few years ago. Especially because of the ASMR. A little bit. I think you said something about you growing and dislike some part of it. It is usually that if someone had a challenging or unusual childhood, that it may turn into a significant adult that change industry or culture. I don't know if the things I went through are gonna lead up to anything super grandiose, but I think it led me to be here streaming, and that to me is enough because I love what I do, and I hope that I can continue using my platform for something good, and maybe someday if I have enough money, I can, I don't know, like do charity, like big charity work and stuff, and help other people that have gone through similar situations to me, and also animals because I love animals. So yeah, I'm eating spicy food. Se me están saliendo los mocos. Qué rico, puñeta. I love eating spicy food because it makes me feel like it makes me dissociate in the good way. You know, like you eat something so spicy that you get like a little bit dizzy. That's why I love making myself, I make myself really spicy kimchi jjigae, kimchi stew. I make it really spicy. And it makes me feel so fucking good. But I have to like drink antacids with it because I have really bad acid reflux. Does anyone here have acid reflux? Because I feel like every time I talk to other people in my age group, they're like, I've never had reflujo. I've never had acid reflux. I've never had heartburn. How does it feel? How does it feel to not have a stomach that's always trying to light itself on fire? If you don't know what it feels like, at least for me, it feels like, you know when you put hand sanitizer on and you have a cut and it really burns? That's what my stomach feels like. I've seen some bits of it. I'm following one on IG who makes stop motion. Wait, I think I've seen those. Those are so cute. Super, super cute. Qué rico los mocos. ¿Te gustan los mocos? Wow, Manny Boy likes boogers? Sorry. Small Wing reminds me of Nemo Small Fin and Finding Nemo. You know, I also thought about that. So it's okay, it's cute. I'm stabbing it more so I make sure that it doesn't like break. I don't want it to break. You know, that would be so sad. It's gonna be so sad if it breaks. I don't know, maybe I don't go to the doctor enough to know. It feels like fire. I've had it from drinking before. It sucks. I used to take this certain medication that causes ulcers. I don't have an ulcer, thank God, but I borderline had one, and it wrecked my stomach. It wrecked my stomach, and now I get reflux from like breathing the wrong way. How long would the stream last? Has my contract ended? Yeah, if you guys want to leave, you can leave. I'm gonna, once I finish with the bee, I'm gonna finish the stream because I know I've been streaming for a long time, and I know it's Tuesday, so you guys have work and school and life tomorrow. I haven't drank in 78 days. Hey, congrats! I won't leave until you end. You can leave if you need to though. Yo tengo un moco, lo saco poco a poco, lo redondeo, lo miro con deseo, yo me lo como sabe a poco, sacamos otro moco y volvemos. ¿Qué carajo, Uriel? I got Taco Bell last night. I almost fucking died, bro. That's like a laxative, honestly. Honestly, you know what? No. Taco Bell doesn't give me, sorry, this is TMI, but Taco Bell doesn't make me poop that much. Like, I used to eat a lot of Taco Bell when I was still a meat eater. It doesn't make me poop that much, honestly. Like, I don't know. Nilso Bayer. She's hay. Fucking jury duty. Cabrón, duerme. Ah, bueno, bien temprano allá, ¿verdad? No sé. I actually have a little bit of time tonight. Oh, nice. Bueno, nos vemos. Bye. Oh, wait, you're leaving or not? Cuando termine la abeja, entonces. Can I drink a... No! No, just drink coffee, broski. Valorant stop motion of those. That's cute! Taco Bell has never hit me too bad, but last night, goddamn! I don't know, I usually don't have like, sorry TMI, but I don't have like IBS or anything like that. So my problems are not usually in that end, they're in this end, like stomach and upward, you know, which sucks, but at least it's not diarrhea. Because I feel like, I don't know, Americans live in a perpetual state of diarrhea. I think they think it's normal to not have solid shit. Sorry, that's disgusting. Sorry. But y'all should eat more fiber. I'm being so for real right now. Bro, if I did coffee, I'ma shit myself. But no te lo tomas con leche. I'm eating the... Okay, I'll shut up. I would like to apologize formally. I was definitely a pest when it came to girls until like I was 23. I'm not proud of it, but I don't want you to get any misconception of me. I regret it dearly, and I just felt bad because I know I was in the wrong, and I feel like a fraud right now. You're not a fraud. You're not a fraud. We live and we learn, and bro, you were growing up. We're all living for the first time. I hope that you've changed those behaviors, and I hope you've apologized to those people. They don't have to forgive you. I will say that. Like, the same thing goes for me with the people that I've hurt. Like, they don't have to forgive me. I just need to be different going forward, you know. But I think a lot of us have participated in harmful behaviors. Especially, like, again, I'm not going to villainize anyone here. Because we do live in a culture where it's normal for a lot of men to mistreat women. It's normal for a lot of people to be racist. It's normal for a lot of people to be homophobic. So, I can't hold every single mistake against you people because none of us are perfect. I've been jealous before. I've been angry before. I've been immature. I've said things that hurt people. So I can't, I don't see you any differently, Tyler. I just hope you know that. I'm just glad you've become the person that you are now. Speaking of me, is anyone gonna tell me that one dude in Discord that doesn't have to keep censoring the Bro! I saw that and I was like, oh my god, I think he actually thinks I started crying because I saw a slab of meat. I would just like to say publicly that I've been vegan for 8 years, but I was a meat eater. I'm okay with seeing meat. I go to the supermarket. I was gonna say every week, but that's a lie. I'm broke. I go to the supermarket maybe every 2 months. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm not a easily triggered vegan. If you eat meat in front of me, I'm not gonna cry. Rose was just trolling. You've dated men. Nobody's perfect. You're right. So what I take is that we should have known each other for over a year and you still don't know what time it is for me. I say how it is. Son las 7:31. Oh, estoy correcta. I've really struggled with this anger from having been left out for so long, and it only just came back to the stream, but it makes me really self-destructive, and I used to burn bridges with I really struggle with this anger from having been left out. Wait, left out in what sense? I used to burn bridges with because of what happened? It's 8:30. Oh. Casi la pego though. Estuve una hora, man. Socially, everyone would talk down. I understand. That also happened to me. I think maybe a lot of what I said might have rung true for you too. But I just hope it didn't spark any negative emotions within you. If anything, I hope that it, hey, sometimes it's gonna be bad before it gets good. But just see it in that way. It doesn't have to be only bad. It does suck a lot. It doesn't forgive anyone for what they did. But you do deserve to live a life in spite of the things that people said to you and in spite of how people mistreated you. You deserve to live a life where you've healed from those things and those things don't define you and push me to a lot of damage to my body. Same here. So yeah, I understand. But you deserve to heal. And I'm proud of you for being here. It's 8:52, B. Don't talk to me. I'm sorry. Perdóname. Ay. ¿Y pa' qué quiero la tumba? Si ya me enterraste tú en vida. Ay, tú no sabes esa canción, tú eres mexicano. Tú no sabes esa canción, yo lo sé. I love that song. ¿Tú sabes cuál es, Manny Boy? La de Por tu maldito amor. ¿Sabes cuál es? You know what it is. It's 11:34. It is. Okay, sorry. Nah. ¿Tú sí sabes cuál es? Por tu maldito amor. You're trolling. Tú me estás mintiendo. Tú sí sabes cuál es. Tú sabes cuál es. Tú me estás mintiendo. Los mexicanos todos se saben esa canción. ¡Coño! Ouch! Hi, Spectrum. I never apologized, but that wasn't because I wasn't sorry, but because I felt like it would be bringing up. Yeah, I understand. I've also been there. hey, make this guilt feel easier on me. So instead, I committed myself to being a better person, helping more people I harmed. I understand because honestly, there's people I also want to apologize to because when I was in my depression era, it's not that I still don't get depressed. Of course, I still get depressed, but I would kind of like, I don't know, I would put a lot of weight on people. And I feel really bad for that. And I wish I would have handled things differently. But going forward, all I can do is become a better person, you know? And use my platform for good. And encourage others to do the same. I don't want to reopen wounds by, like, approaching them. So, yeah. We need balcony hosts to make a cameo for balcony. Oh, you mean the people who have sex in the balcony? Impetus, thank you for following. You deserve that. Depression era, more like Depression Saga, that's true. There are a couple of people I should have apologized to, but I feel for like the most part, I managed to make them in time. For me, honestly, I think I'm a little bit too hard on myself, but I've already apologized to the main people that I needed to apologize to. And I don't want to, again, I'm not trying to air out any dirty laundry, so I did censor myself in a lot of things that I talked about today. That being said, apologizing to them, like, I feel like if you're not ready to apologize in a way that is genuine, you know, like, just don't even go there. If you're only there to try to make yourself feel better, yeah, don't even go there. Or if you think that it's gonna reopen wounds for them, don't even go there. But something that is helpful is writing letters that you never send. Because there was someone that I did want to, like, apologize to, but also this person hurt me a lot. It was the girl. I went to apologize to her because I feel like I too might have said things that were really hurtful. But at the same time, I don't want to go to someone who literally did that to me, you know? Sir. Anyways, so I just wrote a letter that I never sent. And I hope she's changed as a person, but I never want to see her again. That's all. You 100% too hard on yourself. Am I? Am I? I have no idea what you're talking about. I feel like the layers are gonna come apart if I don't stab it like this. But I stabbed myself by accident a bunch of times already because of doing this. Okay. Wow, guys. It looks great. It looks great. Wow. You're still stabbing that poor chicken nugget. Come on, it looks like a bee. Kinda. Glad to hear that you realized something. Realization can be hard and help minds reframing. It took a long time, but, you know, be cosplay a literal bee when soon. Seriously though, from always saying, I don't want to make this about myself, to going on for hours and tell people if they can't handle these topics, they should skip this stream. Is genuinely so beautiful to see. I'm in my healing transition era, you guys. I really am though. I really am. I feel like I'm entering a different era in my life, and I'm excited to take you guys with me. Yeah. Reading chat. Like this one guy, we kind of low-key betrayed him in a really fucked up way, and for years, I really tried to make it up to him. Eventually, he forgave me, but he also became really bad alcoholic shortly after. So oh no, I'm so sorry that happened. I mean, you did the right thing in making it up for him, but yeah, that's really unfortunate. It looks amazing. It has so much character. See, it looks like me. It's a chubby bee. Exactly. Name it Oswald. Oswald, the chubby bee. It's a bee, I think. Self-actualization stream. Yes. Is that how you see yourself? Kinda. Well, rip my mom sink. Oh no! We love seeing bee growth in real time. Yeah, guys, I'm becoming. I'm becoming. And so are you. We're all still becoming. No, I need the smaller one. Is this the smallest? This is, yeah. Okay. I'm making the smiley. I feel like this is either gonna make or break the bee. I'm gonna make a little smile for the bee. It says happy bee. Bees can deserve to be happy too. Okay. No, maybe I shouldn't use this one. Should I use the thicker one? Oh yeah, that's easier. Okay. Wow! I am M! Is that how I pronounce your username? Give him to me! Thank you for the sub! Thank you! Thank you! We're not doing that. What? Leon Kennedy cosplay, you have to keep the streak. Be as an example of how resilient humans are in the face of severe adversity. Honestly, I don't feel like I am, but I am resilient, yes. But I don't know. I can become better, and I want to. So I'm going to. If you say anything that yes you are, I will hurt you. Damn Phantom said catch up little boy. I'm sorry, you're going through the same transition I made 4 to 5 years ago. I can see it. I remember when my mentality changed in the same way yours is right now. Trust me, it gets so much better from here. I really hope it does. I really do. I don't think I'm gonna lose it if something worse happens, but oh my god. Imagine if something worse happens. I'm gonna be fine, I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm strong. I survived all hell. I survived hell and back, so I'll be fine. Hello, just this year, 45 years ago. I'm not giving up until you do Leon Kennedy cosplay. I want to. I do want to. You wouldn't have survived if you weren't. That's true. 10 love? Oh, 10 love? V0I? What? Oh, it's like reverse your username? Plus, you're not alone anymore. Thank you guys. And you guys are not alone either. This community is here. Long time no see, sorry. No worries. How have you been, bro? I love Poland. I remember it starts with a crawl before you know it. You're moving at a breakneck speed. Together, ape strong. Evil, not evil. Oh. I'm back now. How's the Eevee? I'm making a smile for it. It looks like a little dookie right now, but I'm gonna fix it. It looks like a dookie, and the more I stab it, the more dookie it looks like. Does it look like does the smile look like a dookie? Say, Manny boy, no one was supposed to be in this closet with me. I'm alone in my room. Give him to me! Tyler! Thank you for the sub! Amazing! Thank you for gifting a sub to Just This Year! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you! I'm good, very busy. Time for me last week's. I'm starting Hey! Congrats! I hope everything goes well. Hope you're getting enough rest, though. It can be overwhelming. It's a very handsome dookie. You're not gonna put this face. Oh man, it's too late. It's too late. I made it a happy bee. It can't be a sad bee. It's a happy bee. Most people say I, but why 3 is so acceptable. I pronounce it as, wait, I of F. I kind of like I of F. Oh yeah, the other day I was talking to my friend on voice chat and he wouldn't respond. I heard him breathe at some point, so I really thought he was ignoring me. He later came back and said he was at the store, and I asked who was in the mic, and he said he was home alone. Wait, have you guys heard those stories of like people living in other people's homes? And the people that live there don't know it? That's so creepy, bro. This sounds like a creepypasta. Now that B has spent so much emotional energy on this story stream, let me go get my wallet and make it work. No, no, you don't need to do that. My heart rate is stable, Rose. Don't unstabilize it. Damn, I feel really clogged now. Hui, hui, hui. Come on. Look like a smile. Smile. It's not a voodoo doll. We need an evil bee. I'll make an evil bee next time. There's a smiling bee. To encourage. See, it's smiling. I'm gonna get paid for jury duty. Do you want more money? No, no. Buy something that you want and that you like. I love the genuine panic in your voice whenever I say that. Yes, Rose, that was on purpose. Evil get changed to 01. Maybe time to change it back. On Discord, it's Eye of Evolved. Ooh, that's a cool name. That sounds like what the Parasite movie is. I love that movie. Rose, if you haven't watched Parasite, watch it. You were asking about movies to watch. Okay, wait, I'm gonna put the eyes in. You're a Parasite too, aren't we all? I've seen it. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. I love that movie. Have you watched it, guys? It's so good. I thought it was overrated until I watched it. I was like, it can't be that good. It was so good. It was that good. It really was that good. Where the guy lives behind the oven or something in a rich family home. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it's great. I'm gonna hurt you if you. Oh wait, that's not for me. No es paid. Es paid. Es paid. Manny. Oh fuck, the eyes. So it brought like these things for the eyes, but I can't. This took me like 5 hours, but yeah, I was yapping in between, but. Vamos! Vamos! Hey, we got one eye in. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. This is no, the eye se salió. No. What's going on with the new setup? Oh no, I'm just here for today. I went to do a tea time stream while I craft. No, I don't like Biggie Cheese from the movie Barnyard. It's the Adventure Time, B. Adventure Time. Oh, it is! It is! It is! It's fat, like the Adventure Time B. Anyways, okay. No te caiga. No te caiga. Okay, I think it's properly stabbed in now. One eye. Now let's put the other eye in. It looks like it's in its last leg. Leave it alone. I also look like I'm on my last leg. Phantom, do you like women with purple hair and an explosive personality? I don't think he likes that. I'm sorry, it's cute. Was that a low poly couch always there next to the setup? Yeah, it really was. House of Leaves. Yeah, this has always been part of the setup. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a normal size forehead. Then you better start acting right, Manny boy. I have the pen. Oh. Wait, you guys can be like friends to enemies to enemy. Like, wait, no. Enemies to lovers to enemies again. I think that's a great story arc for Yaoi. You know, it really makes me think, take this as you will. All encouragement I always felt I helped on a deep level, but seeing you now with this new knowledge about you you've given us, I realized you never needed my help, nor did I really help, because you have always had the ability to resilience and self-regulation. I'm sorry for being misguided. Wait, I want to make something clear. Like, you guys have helped me, though. There's part of my healing journey that you guys have facilitated for me, and I will give you guys credit for that. But I will use this as an opportunity. You guys have all the tools to become a better version of yourselves within you. You just gotta allow yourself that opportunity. And that goes for everyone in this chat. And the eyes are kind of small, and I don't like it. Because the picture makes the eyes look so big, but the eyes are so small. But anyways, I can say that you guys have helped me in healing. And there's aspects of my healing, and there's things I've learned that were definitely because of you guys. So I can't say that confidently. Remember the next time, wait, that wasn't for me. Know your forehead, the plushy bee has a big, yay! It's not me this time. Enemies to lovers is a great trope. It really is. I thought of you today during the trial because for some reason they brought up male pregnancy. What the fuck? I know. Wait, are you supposed to even be talking about that? That's right. Well, I want to know the context. That's right, Tyler. You've helped me a lot and have helped a lot of people in this chat, except for me, of course. Watching you shine and make people happy with your stream is honestly really inspiring. You have this warm energy that makes people want to stay around you forever. Please keep being yourself, bright, funny, and caring. Thank you, Ghost. Same right back at you. Also, I've seen your past Insta stories. You're really rocking the new style and colorful makeup. It looks good. Thank you. Wait, let me show you guys. Can you guys see it? I don't think you guys can. Yeah, I have a sticker here, but it's because I have a pimple there, which I hate, but it happens sometimes. But I drew like these white lines here, and I have like yellow and pink eyeshadow on. And that's what I'm wearing for makeup today. So yeah. Let the pimple breathe. It's a hydrocolloid patch, so it sucks up. Sorry, that's nasty. The pimple juice. That's nasty. Tienes mancha de estrella en la mano. Teta. Too much teta. Sorry. Too much teta. Too much teta. Too much teta. Wingtips. It's white. Yeah, I put white, like little wingtips here. Lighting a little dark. Yeah, it's dark. You just put teta? Okay, I thought it was because like my cleavage was showing, and I was like, oh, sorry, damn, was it too much teta? Like, oh my god, like solo dije teta y te pegaste en la cámara. Over and over. It's a bullshit trial too. It shouldn't take so long. I would have preferred a murder case or something. Oh man, I was hoping for something interesting. I hope I never get jury duty. I feel like I would fucking hate getting jury duty in Puerto Rico. It's either gonna be a really interesting trial or like, yeah, no, I see this. You're good. No, you guys scared me for a second. I was like, damn, too much titties. I got scared. Hello, Sunshine Morning. Okay, I feel like I skipped something in the chat. Me and my current best friends started off as rivals. Really? Also, wait, I already read this. Yay, you gotta make the arms for it. Arms? I don't have more felt. I think it's kind of ugly. Let me fluff it here a little bit. Okay, I feel like the wings are gonna fall off. I'm gonna stab them in a little bit more. I can't believe I spent almost 5 hours. You know what? It looks great. Yeah. Oh no, man, I'm gonna ruin it if I do that. It has like the material so you can turn it into a keychain, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I feel like it's gonna lose its integrity if I try to turn it into a keychain. Revankis, no te estoy jodiendo tu papi. This is for Revankis, you guys. I'm not joking. It's his. He claimed it. It's his. Cuando te vean un con, you're gonna get the lopsided bead. It looks... I wouldn't recommend that you play with it or anything because I feel like it's gonna break and lose its integrity. But it's trying its best. Bzzz. But when did I claim it? I don't know. I decided you did. Especially since it's handmade. Yo quiero llavero. Pues yo te hago un llavero. It's really good. Thank you. It's so cute. Thank you. I like the tiny eyes, actually. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You were supposed to make a flower on it, too. Expectation, reality. It kind of looks like a... Sometimes it do be like that. It kind of looks like my bee emojis, exactly. It looks like the emotes I have on Twitch. 5.5 hour stream on a random Tuesday. I don't know why I did this, but I did. He's staring directly at me, so Oswald knows things. He knows your secrets. That's smirk. Yeah, Raul tried to take advantage of me initially because of the things other people said about me, but he later said that I was the most interesting person at school, and we've been best friends. Amazing! I love that. I love that. Short, productive streams throughout the week. Yeah, right. Sorry. I'm gonna end the stream. Okay? I'm gonna end the stream. Also, Ivany, thank you for the tea pets. It's the first time I have a Goku Cha session with actual tea pets, so thank you so much. Looks like your son. Is this Ivany? I thought this was Oswald. 5 hours? I swear it said 3 hours. Yeah, it's been 5. Is that a dolphin? It's not a dolphin, it's a narwhal. God. I don't like dolphins. I don't like what they represent. Oswald is Ivany's doppelganger who stabbed a dolphin. It's not a fucking dolphin! It's a narwhal! And there's a fox. They're both animals that represent Meweh. Yeah, I don't like dolphins. They're my least favorite animal, like, ever. Forever the first cat pick to your Discord. Thank you! I have a pet section. Oh no! Rose! I accidentally denied your message. I was gonna hit approve, but I did it too fast. I'm so no! I accidentally deleted Rose's message. Oh no! No! I'm sorry. I like rats. It was fucked up, but thank you. This stream was really cool to learn more about you. Thank you for sharing. Here's the healing. Here's the healing for all of us. I wish I had more. Okay, there's a little bit of tea left. So, cheers! Cheers to us. May we grow a lot more together. This is only the beginning. We just are climbing the mountain, and we're going to reach the top together. And then we're going to have to climb it down, but we're also going to do that together. And I'm looking forward to that. So, anyways, V is the mod of all mods. Why is your mic on the floor? Because the cable is too short for me to put it here, so that's close enough. We had a good thing going and you ruined it. But rats are hantavirus. Yeah, rats are vectors, but so are a lot of other animals. I mean, dogs can be vectors as well. For giardia, rabies, etc. Either way, end stream so I can go back to railing your hey! Anyways, guys, I'm glad I did this stream. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like a weight was lifted off my shoulder because it feels like I've been hiding this from you guys in a weird way, and I felt like it was gonna come out in some way, shape, or form. I know that's weird to think about, but there's reasons why I thought about it. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna let anyone tell my story for me. That's mine for me to share, and going forward, it's my own story to write. So that's why I talked about it. And I hope that it may help you in the way I've healed, help you learn and heal in your own way as well. I'm so proud of you, bestie, for real. Thank you! Lots of info on this stream. Very proud of you, and keep growing and healing, bestie. Thank you. You didn't even say bestie. I made the word bestie in my head. It just said B. But thank you, Ted. Sending lots of love your way. We need to sacrifice your way. Hey, you're in the stream already. It wasn't even half an hour. I've been streaming for 5 hours. You should share. I'm sorry. Go to bed, Peach Balance. Go sleep. Since I joined, I'm sorry. You're strong, B. Like, Jujiro Hanma strong. I'm really proud of you. Thank you. I'm really proud of you, too. Anyways. Guys, I have to pee. Actually, like, I need to end the stream. Wait. Okay. Ouch. Okay, wait. I'm still here. Okay, wait. Let me do something. Okay. No, I don't like dolphins. You know that. Okay, go shower. Support the vulnerability. Take care, V. Love ya. Stop. Love you too. Love you too, Ran. By the way, it's been one hell of a ride for this stream, but I'm happy you're here now and lucky to be in this community with you. And I'm lucky to have you here. So, thank you for being here, Illuminate. I thought that was the couch with the plushies. No, I don't know why the people that used to live here had so many fucking couches. Wait, I need to retouch my lippy. Okay. Lighting looks bad. The lighting looks so fucking bad. But one more thing before I end the stream. There's another couch here. There's another fucking couch here. I don't like that there's so many couches in this house, but in this apartment, but well. Were you gonna give them to? Yes, but I have nowhere to take it. Like, I need a pickup truck for that. Lounge maxing. Introduction. I'm strongly for the hit game Genshin Impact. I have not one, but 2 dicks minimum, but I can amass an infinite amount of cocks at any given time. But do not be mistaken, I have only 2 balls, but they're very big, they're very juicy, and they're full of my seed. My thick, juicy, fertile seed. I have to pee, guys. It's okay, you had your story bird and you wanted to take off your kiss. Wait, I read this. Where's the chair? No chair! I thought that couch giveaway for Chit. You guys want my couch? Te presto la troca de mi papá. Muchas gracias. Isn't Ivany half pickup truck? Yeah, he is a pickup truck. Eminem type introduction. No enthusiasm. I have to pee, guys. And so do you. Anyways. Oh, fuck. This lighting sucks. I'm gonna go back over there and say bye to you guys over there. Even though I can't. I'm just gonna... The lighting made me look like shit over there. But anyways, guys. Someone wanna be elephant friend? No, guys, I have to pee. No elephant friends. I have to pee. Anyways, guys, I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. I hope you know that I'm also giving you an opportunity. I'm also here for you, and so is everyone here in the community. Why you guys keep sending the message deleted? The other lighting is better. I feel like my face is starting to get puffy though, and it's very evident on the other lighting. But it's because of the congestion. I feel like I look inflamed. Yesterday my eyelids got really puffy because of the allergies. But, I don't know. I look like caca. But anyways, guys! I love you. See you guys on, I don't know, I'm gonna announce the stream schedule soon. Love you guys, see you soon, and see you one place there. Bye guys.